Welcome back, everybody, to Gaijin Hideout. I'm Jeff, and this is, of course, more FF14 Heavensward. Crafting arc continued. Dude, we're almost done, though. We're almost caught up, okay? We're on the home stretch. It's going to be the toughest stretch, but I prepped today. We're going to get all of the quests, all of the crafting and gathering quest lines done through level 55. And I pre-crafted this time to see if like that saves us some time or something. But I spent my Sunday pre-crafting ahead of time to see if that helps us out a little bit. And depending on how much time that saves us, maybe I'll do it again and we can get the next two done together like we did for the ARR ones, but maybe it won't take 10 hours on Saturday like it did last time. So, but first, I have two new hecking epic society quest lines to do. I guess we want my character's face in the cutscenes for if he does the haka. So let's, that works. All right, so we're gonna do the Vanu quest line, and then we're gonna do the Moogle quest line, and then we're gonna do the all the crafting quest lines. So, Linu Vali is ready to face the Vundu, but first would ask one more favor of an old friend. Jeff, scouts spot Vundu marching towards Oxzundu. The time has come to stand against them. But before we depart to confront the Vundu, Linu has one last request of Jeff. Go to the Gundu totem pole and offer your Sundrop dance. Gundu build totem pole to show reverence towards ancestors. If Jeff offers his dance, they may grant us strength for the ordeal ahead. Go and present your mightiest Sundrop dance. Is that this? Oh. Gundu totem. All right, here we go. They want us to do our haka. Hey, Dylan, what's up? What's up, Van Helm? Hey, Waddle. Humana, humana, hey! Humana, humana, ho! The earth quakes and the trees rustle before your Sundrop dance. The Gundu ancestors look favorably on your display and grant your allies strength. I've honestly been half-assing my haka impression, I realized. It's got to be more like, ah! It's got to be like really into it. I'll make sure to give it my all for the coming Vundu battle. Thank you, Jeff. The Gundu ancestors see fit to grant us their blessing and impart their bravery and ferocity. Like the morning sun rising boldly over mountaintops, we set out with confidence in our victory. Jeff, Linu thanks you once again. Linu treasures all that he does for Gundu Naki. Alas, the struggle is between Vanu and Vanu alone. There's no telling when it ends or how violent it becomes. Linu insists too much on Jeff already and cannot ask him to risk life and limb. Today, only Vanu will set foot on the field of battle, Jeff. Go to Oxzundu and tell Chief Sonu that our preparations are complete. Then await there for our victorious return. Oh. Are we gonna get like a Vanu Vundu battle cutscene or something? Where are we going? Up here? So the Gundu stand ready, as do the Zundu. We are ready to face our fates. Netherling, often do we rely on your support, and Sonu would make one last request of you. Watch over our battle with the Vundu. If the Vundu stand unmoving against our dance, we must resort to blades and talons. Our tribes may not survive the day. If this happens, Sonu asks Netherling to remember tale of our last stand. Pass it down so none forget our valor. This task I entrust you with. Oh boy. Are we gonna get... Someone's gonna die. And now the time to depart has come. Sanu will leave with the rest of his tribe to meet the Vundu in the northeast. Go there, Netherling, and wait. Wow, that was it for this one. Just do your dance and come watch this cutscene. All right, fine. You know what? Why not? I guess the Vath one treated us to a cutscene as well last week, right? We had that dope cutscene. I guess it's their turn. It's the same rank we're unlocking here as that one. So, oh boy. He's in his bird war helmet or warrior helmet. Zundu dare to leave safety of village? Surrender the Gundu rebels now, and perhaps Vundu only demand triple tribute for next 10 moons. This is Chief Honu Vanu. Oh, so this is the Vundu. Okay. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes, dude. Oh, did not work. Unuvanu's children are as foolish as him. Very well. Before sharing your father's fate, bask in the fury of true warriors. Oh no. Oh no! Uh-oh. They're like, oh, dude, it's Haka versus Haka. Ha, ha, who will win? Dance off. It's a dance battle. It's literally a dance battle. Uh-oh. Focus. Do not let the Vundu intimidate you. Stand as one. Uh-oh. Oh, they're out of sync. Oh, sorry. I have to click continue. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's too much aura. It's too much aura. Heaven, earth, cower before us, scatter to the winds. Do not falter, back into formation. Dance! Dance! Oh, they screwed up. Oh! Here I am. Jeff? No, battles between Vanu. Netherling, today you answer for your affront to the white. Oh, your god that I killed? Such might from a Netherling? Yeah, that's right. Zundu, Gundu, join with Netherling. Make his strength yours. Like Zoolander. Let's go. This is so funny. Oh my gosh. Boom. Boom. Squawk, squawk, squawk. Whoa! Whoa! Super Saiyan Haka! They dance with one heart as one sun drop. Impossible. Retreat. Oh, yeah, we won. The white have mercy. Ha! 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 We did it! Dude, that's so good. Dude. That's got to be the most like Yakuza moment we've had in FF14 so far since the Hildebrand quests. The sun shines down upon our victory today. Netherling, Gundu, and Zundu dance as one, and the Vundu flee before us. Awesome. That was silly, lol. Well, I think that was worth what are we on? Like 15 plus days of dailies? Remember the sight of Chief Hanu running in fear. Remember his frightened yelp like hatchling crying for its mother. Vundu bluster and bellow, but their courage wilts before our dance. Once again, Jeff, our tribes owe you debt of gratitude deeper than cloud sea. Gundu welcome you always. From this day, Vundu think twice before threatening our tribes. Gundu are finally free to rebuild. Yay! Now the time for celebration has come. At Ak Gundu Naki, we feast. We did it! Oh, this is sick. Damn. They're putting a lot of effort into the like second to last missions. I assumed that was because the Vath one, that was the second to last one as well, right? This kind of got me wondering what the last one's gonna be. As a symbol of Zundu's solidarity with the Gundu, the Zundu have sent a totem pole illustrating the Zundu's history. Hydrate. Cheers. Additionally, several Vanu have fled from the Vundu and taken up residence at Ak Gundu Naki. Nice. Nice. All right, they're sworn. Top Gundu. All right, so yeah, for whatever reason, for this last rank, you don't get like bonus missions. But we definitely still have. I now have to do 1,730. So that's divided by 150, basically, because I can do 3 daily quests. Each daily quest gives me 50 points. So it's going to be 11 days. And then I think we're done at that point, or I think 1730. That should be 11, 12. It's gonna be like 12 days. Let me see. Vanu daily quest. You're done at rank 8. Yes. Okay. All right. So it's gonna be like end of the month. It's gonna be like right at the end of the month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. It'll be like Tuesday the 1st, I think. We'll be able to do it for both of those. So make sure to check their vendors for new stuff as well. I haven't been checking the vendors at all, actually, so I probably should do that, yeah. I don't know if I just was waiting till the end to get the mounts, which I assume we don't have yet. Oh, we have the mounts. Wait, why are they so expensive? Oh, that's expensive. I'm not 200,000 for the Sanua. I don't know about all that. They've always been pricey. Were they pricey in ARR? I didn't know you get these already. Wind up Gundu Warrior. We can do that. Hats off to you. Okay. Fortunately, after Stormblood, they use the tribal currency rather than Gil. Thank God. I'm gonna be a poor man otherwise. Here, let me oh, did I forget to descent this? I forgot to descent this. Pop. Oh, okay. I don't know what we would ever use steel nails for. Can I descent this a second time? No. Okay, whatever. Just getting rid of that. Okay, time to do the other one. Let's do the Moogle one. Actually, wait, let me check something. Well, which means you should also check the Whitebone vendor. What's the Whitebone vendor? Where's my... The currency for the Vanu that you spend at their trader. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see, are these done? When are these done? Okay. All right, let me go back. Every society has one. It's always worth checking the vendor at the higher ranks. Okay. Okay. Let me see here. It's just the one. Oh, I think, doesn't he do both? Maybe he does both. White bone exchange. Okay. Oh. I could refill up on ventures. Unidentifiable bone. Unidentifiable shell. Okay. Birch sap. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, you can buy it. Oh, you can get the branches. Oh, okay. I see. Will there be anything more valuable that gets... There won't be like a mount that gets added to the currency exchange, right? Relic-related mats? Oh, I see. But the mounts will be, they'll cost gil, so. I'm just wondering, like, well, if I ever need those materials, I could just go get them, like the birch branch or whatever. But I don't know if I haven't checked if I'll need that. I guess I could just gather it though. Oh, is this, hold on. Where is this again? Timers, control U. I gotta remember control U. Okay. All right, we'll just do this first. Actually, we should check the, wait, where was my, didn't I buy a wind-up toy? Like a or didn't I buy a minion? Or no, did I not buy the minion? Did I use it? I did use it, okay. This is fun. Oh, look at my little wind up. Look at my little Vundu. My little Vanu, my stuffed Vanu. It looks, actually, honestly, kind of looks like Kill It With Fire, to be honest. But okay. All right, well, I have a souvenir now. I don't really want the mount, to be honest. I'm not spending $200,000 gil on that shitty worm that they make you run around on and blow wind on bugs with. That's just not happening. So let's see over here then, like what we... Oops. Meandering Mog Slippers. Oh, 100,000. It's like 1,000% worth it though. It's like 1,000,000,000% worth it. It's like a 1,000,000,000,000% worth it. Uh-oh. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's try them on. Cast Glamour. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Look at my Mog Slippers. My Moogle Slippers. Oh, I love it. This is why we play the game, folks. Oh man. Oh man, that's so good. That's so good. All right, now let's do the Koopo nuts. Adept's hat. Trailblazer's scarf. Adepts count. Oh. Whoa, wait. It's crafting gear? Oh, this would have been good. Check others. Glass fiber. More of that stuff. Okay. Hold on, let's see the currency exchange. Oh, not that. What is purchase tools? Oh. Interesting. Oh wait, you're not rank 7, so the mount isn't here. Yeah, no, we're gonna get it after we do this. So, but at least now we know what they had before. Piecing together the past. Master Mogzin looks like he has something urgent to share with you. Okay, let me hold on. Let me adjust this camera situation here. All right. Okay. Jeff, I'm glad you're here, Kupo. There's a matter I've been meaning to discuss with everyone since Gull and Bursty's departure, and now is as good a time as any. Oh yeah, the dragon was like, it's pretty good. The sculpture's pretty good, and the Moogle didn't like that. Or thought something was off with that. We are all gathered, it would seem. Now, my dear Mogson. Whoa. What was it you? Oh, I see you have summoned old D as well. Very good, very good. Mogson, I was just admiring our craftsmanship. An accomplishment to be proud of, certainly. Now, what was it you wanted? Are we to help plan the celebration? The celebration, yes. Now that the statue is complete, there's naught to do but ensure the statue stays polished. It is time for a well-deserved rest. Do you not agree, my dear Mogson? No, not at all, Kupo. With all due respect, Terrison, our work is far from complete. I believe you know this already. You were there when Gull and Bursty saw the statue. I was there as well, Mogson. Did Gull and Bursty not grant us leave to remain in Barlise? We could not have asked for more. Mogek and Mogmul have already begun preparations for a feast. You need to look past his words, old D. Didn't you find his reaction strange? He seemed thoroughly unimpressed by our efforts. Something is amiss, I'm certain. I cannot be content to leave the statue in its current state. I'll not rest until it's perfect. Not only in Gull and Bursty's eyes, but in mine as well. Ha ha ha, well said, my dear Mogzin, well said. I knew you would not be satisfied with mediocrity. Truly, your growth as a crafter has been not short of astounding. You truly are an inspiration. I don't know what to say, Kupo. Thank you. So that means you agree with me, yes? Then as we have many times before, let's work together to find out what's wrong. We've already come this far. Just a little bit further and we can enjoy the satisfaction of seeing our work complete at last. But how are we to know where the fault lies? The possibilities are endless. Well, I believe we did well by casting dragon and man as the subjects. Perhaps the composition of the figures was not to his liking. If we had made such a fundamental error, I doubt he would suffer the statue to remain. No, it must be something else, something we're not seeing. Hey, Listella, welcome. Let us take a break and let us take a different tack and ask ourselves why Gull and Bursty demanded the statue be built in the first place. Why was it so important to him? I had wondered that myself. I know little of Gull and Bursty besides the fact he is much older than brother. He's quite reclusive, although I've been told he was not always that way. And we only know him by his demands. Old D, surely there are other dragons that are friendly with him. Perhaps they could offer insight into his motives. Perhaps it might serve us best to speak with the other ancient dragons. Are there any you could introduce us to, Old D? My VPN was breaking my chats. I've been talking this whole time. Oh, man. Oh, damn. That's good old VPN issues. Of course, there's a Verdifolnir, who I happen to count among my many friends. Perhaps we could also try visiting Vidofnir, though I am not certain she would grant us audience. I know Vidofnir. You are friends with Vidofnir? Wow, you're just full of surprises, Kupo. Our next step is settled. Jeff, allow me to accompany you to the surface and speak with Vidofnir. Master Terracin, Old D, visit Vedurfolnir, and find out if he knows anything about Gullenbursty. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna adjust this just a little bit. It's bothering me just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. There we go. Let us meet back here to share our findings. Until then. Oh, you were talking about it in the Discord? Oh, I see. Nice. I'm glad you got it figured out. The little thing I did at the start of the stream was from donating bits, the screen celebration. Maybe that's why it didn't go through? I just like did an impromptu celebration for you. I have a widget set up. But I saw that part go through. Maybe it's not even that. Okay, so we need to speak to Vidofnir at Annex Shrine. Actually, we need to speak to... If we're gonna travel there either way, I'm gonna go send my retainers back out real quick. Let's see. I'm getting close with one of my retainers. The botanist, the one that's a botanist, he's mid-50s. So he's almost caught up. He's low 50s. Let's see. This guy's getting there too. I've got a combat class. He's a dragoon now. I made him a dragoon. Twitch is perfect. Sarcasm. Yeah. My business partner told me he showed me an app he's been working on, and it involves like video broadcasting. And he said he watched one of my streams and he was like, "Oh damn, Twitch is actually really good with its live broadcasting." And he copied like what they did for his app that he's doing. It's like for a sports team or something. It's not like a streaming app, normal streaming app, but so I know from him, he was telling me like he's like their networking stuff is really good, you know, compared to other ones I'd seen. So I just went with what they were doing and copied their stuff. But I wanted to be like, oh man, if you only knew like how quickly they just gave up after they got that down. So, hey, the Wild Wolf Gaming, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Appreciate you. Your raiding party is growing, sir. I'm seeing your growth. Good hustle. Good hustle, sir. But well, welcome in. How was your stream? What were you? Oh, let me do the shout out. Hold on. Shout out Wild Wolf Gaming. Go check him out, guys. He's a regular. The Wild Wolf Gaming, regular raider. Friend of the show. Jeff is getting his ass handed to him by flying puffballs. That's not true. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, dude, on impulse, I just went over to the. I just started flying away to the Vath. Just on pure muscle memory, I started running away to the flying away to the Vath encampment. That's silly of me. This is the war point I take to go do my Vath dailies. My Vath tribe dailies. We're not doing Vath today. Although I think I need to. Did I forget to? Oh, I forgot to do them actually. So we should. Yeah. Now I was saying Vanu is my favorite Heavensward Beast tribe, and hope you can get that dance as an emote. You absolutely can. I have it. It's my new favorite dance emote. It went well. Got a lot done in FF14. Had a lot of fun. Also, I hit affiliate today. I'm still shocked. Hey! Congratulations. Wow. Good on you, man. That was quick. Nice. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And just like that, you're in. And just like that, you're in. So enjoy ads on your stream forever. But don't worry, it's not your fault. It's Twitch's fault. You know, they put it on. They make you put it on them. So no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, congrats. Jeff enjoys the Haka. The Haka is sick. I'll do it in a second here. But nice. Anyways, okay, Vidofnir. Well met, Warriors of Light. What brings you and yours to Annex Shrine today? Gullenbursty. Yes, I know him. For many moons didst he labor to build the very plaza you now endeavor to repair. Gullenbursty helped to build Bar Lys? Then why would he raise it to the ground? For brothers robbed of a mother's love, 'twas bitter reminder and testament to man's ancient sin of Ratatosker's sacrifice upon the altar of mortal greed. Oh, he's one of her kids. Old wounds are slow to heal, and mayhap his discontent is rooted in the past. Look to the plaza's ruins if you would know more. But all that's left of the old Bar Lys are the piles of... Wait, that's it, Kupo. Jeff, we need to go back at once. There may be remains in the rubble we've cleared. Perhaps they will provide the clue we seek. Vidofnir, you have my sincerest thanks for your counsel. Yeah, it means a lot. It was all thanks to the people watching. All the support means a lot. Thanks to everyone. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm happy for you, man. Yeah, it's really good. I think we just had my 1 year affiliate anniversary, right? Was that 1 year? The other day. What were we doing this time last year? Were we just getting set up on Twitch? Was that what it was? Because we started FF14. No, has it been 2 years? Well, no, it's been 2 years on Twitch. Affiliate might have been a year. I don't know. I've lost track of time. I'm in such a routine at this point. Here's where we keep the stones that are unfit for reuse, Kupo. Old D, Terracin, are you looking for remnants of the old plaza too? Indeed we are. Verdurfel, Verderfolnir only offered as much information as he deemed necessary, a quality that comes with age. It was clear, however, that the pieces of old Barleys may hold the answer we seek. I still have a ways to go, but I'm enjoying the ride. It's been a blast. Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? It's worth it. Vidderfolnir. I believe that's how it's pronounced. Okay. We had much the same experience. Well, there's nothing for it but to dig, Kupo. All right. Nothing. Okay. Any luck? I've found nothing but old rocks, Kupo. Mysterious fragment. Jeff just glitched. I did. In Norse mythology, Vidderfolnir is a hawk that sits between a giant eagle's eyes. Oh, interesting. What is this? This looks like the writing of the landlords, Kupo. Alas, I can't read it. What does it say, Jeff? Oh. Cutscene. How fares your search? Have you found aught that might be of use? Terracin, look. Jeff found these fragments engraved with what looks to be the script of the landlords. Brilliant. Let me have a look. Old D and I found several similar fragments, but for the life of me, I cannot make out their meaning. Perhaps they are but small pieces of a larger whole. Let us see. Like this or like this? The elements have not been kind to these stones. I can scarce tell if the letters are upside down or right side up. Stop fooling around. What does it say? What does it say? Do not rush me, oldie. I must focus. Here, I think I have it. Unity and brotherhood, now and forevermore. Marish de far shore, Magon Gullenbursty. Oh. A man, a Moogle, and a dragon. Doubtless they were the architects of this place. A Moogle? You mean more than 1,000 years ago there lived a Moogle crafter just like Mogson? What? We got Moogle crafter lore? It appears the plazas of past and present have more in common than we thought. I gotta head out. Had a procedure done on my head, starting to sting a bit. I need to go take a look. Have fun. Catch you all later. Okay, yeah. Stay safe. Take care of yourself, Wild Wolf Gaming. But thank you for the raid. Good to see you as always, and congrats again. But yeah, go rest up. Take it easy. So it was this tablet which was truly important to Gullenbursty. Indeed, to him, the statue was more than a monument to friendship and peace. It was a monument to his friendships as well. Oh, okay. And so we shall make it our duty to restore this tablet. Come on, it's time to put chisels to stone. Did we, for the monument, did we put a Moogle in there? Or is it just... I guess this, okay, I guess the statue was, that's how it looked more or less originally. And then with the human and the dragon. And then it was just the three of them that worked on it or something. They didn't put a Moogle in this statue? I guess not. The Mogmender's first commission will soon be complete. That is, if you would entertain one final request. The tablet requires a proper mounting. one which would hold fast against the harsh elements of the region. I would task you with making it. Lastly, I would like to thank you for your support, not only on behalf of the Mogmenders, but all the Moghome Moogles. If not for you and Terrasen, Bar-Lees would still be nothing but dust and rubble. Once more, we trust in your steady hand. I know you will impress. Mogmo will give you any supplies you need. Once your masterpiece is finished, hand it to Terrasen and we can complete our work. What will I do, you ask? Let's just say I have one final trick to play, a parting trick, if you will. I'll be getting it ready while you do your crafting. Ah, that look in your eyes. You can't wait to find out what it is, can you? Worry not. I assure you it will be my best one yet. Okay, let's go. Let's go craft this stuff. Hold on one second. Mogzen's been by and told me to expect you, Kupo. Take anything you want, anything. Once you've finished, I can finally eat. All right. What am I? I'm goldsmith. All right. Oh, we got this. Easy peasy. Oh wow, yeah. I forgot how easy these are. Okay. Now we'll present it to Terrasen. Have you completed Mogzen's request? To think, this may be the last time I gaze upon your work. It has been an honor, my friend. This isn't the last quest, though. Something's gonna happen. I must say, the quality of your craftsmanship has always been reliable. Come, let us call the Mogmenders. At last, Gullenbursty will acknowledge the depth of our skill. Did they add like a second update to the society quest lines? Or something? It seems like they all like culminate in something and then there's like a much longer arc to truly finish it. Oh, I get a Moogle dance? Societies are released individually over the patch cycles. Okay. Preparations for our trick are complete, Kupo. All we have left to do now is attach the tablet. With the .4 or .5 update, sometimes a .4x or .5x, adding the Unified Society quest. Okay. Oh, this is new. Oh, the Koopa. Oh, the Moogles in the above the fountain. I didn't see that. Engraved tablet. Unity and brotherhood now and forevermore. Mogzen, Jeff Gaijin, Terrasen Dizimile, Old Deal, Marish Deforshort, Mogon, Gullenbursty. Aww. Aww, they put us on the tablet, or he put us on the tablet. Uh-oh. Way off and Oldie were insistent I come. I pray it is worth my time. Ha ha ha! Very good. Very good. You look ridiculous with the slippers in a good way. I love it. I remember the day we finished building. I remember Magon's indignant protests. Where is the Moogle statue? You make me so mad, Kupo, and so on. It would seem his wish is now fulfilled. Okay, so I think he made the Moogle statue just now. I don't remember there being a Moogle statue there. I take it everything meets with your satisfaction, even the Moogle statue? There's a little dance. Aww. It does. You have my blessings and my thanks. I shall keep the skies of Barley safe to prove my words true. Aww. Did you hear that, Kupo? Golemversity approves. Golemversity approves. Finally, through will, determination, and perseverance, the Mogmenders have completed their first major project. We did it! This is so wholesome. Is that the human version of the Moogle dance? Is that what that is? Oh my gosh, look at everyone's dancing. Oh. All right. We did it. Moogle dance. Hold on. I desperately need to see what the Moogle dance is about. Is there like a quick way to hide the hot bars, by the way? Like just to make it go away and come back? Like a shortcut or something? Or do I have to like set that up? Because otherwise I like zoom in and it's like partially covering. All right, but let's do /Moogle dance, I guess is what it would be. No? Uh-oh. Where do I pull up? Hold on. Where's the... Okay, social emotes. Oh, this needs to go in favorites if it's not here already. Special. I think there's a way, but I don't recall. Okay. Or did I already... I don't know if I already put it in there. Oops. I did, yeah. Moogle dance, Mog dance. Okay. What is most gentlemanly? Have I had that? Oh. That's how you do that one. Okay. Okay, anyways. Well, hold on. Let's go somewhere some light. Now it got dark while I was doing all that. Is this light enough? Mog dance. Oh, look at this. This is the Moogle dance? That's so silly. And now we dance to celebrate our accomplishments in Moghome. Yay! This is so funny. Oh my goodness. Everything between this and the shoes, everything's really paying off for me, I feel like. All my efforts have paid off. Okay, let's go see what got unlocked though. Cuz I'm pretty sure now we can. Someone said hi in the game, maybe? Oh, hey. Oh, Kikohima. Hey, what's up? Forget who that is. On-screen celebration. Well, I have a way to do that now. Why is that not showing up? Yay! Okay, hold on. Yay! That's my character. Oh, okay. Yay! Whee! Woo! Yay! Okay. I will have to look up what I'm supposed to have connected for on-screen celebration that I don't have currently. So, but there's your temporary on-screen celebration. What the haha? Yeah. I mean, I could probably look at that right now. Actually, it's probably not. Well, it's not. It's hidden somewhere in here. I'll have to look at that and see. We'll see. We'll see why the bit reward, because the other one's showing up, but the bit reward isn't. So, unless that's just what I'm supposed to do, is like, woo! When someone redeems on-screen celebration, on-stream. What is it? On-screen celebration. Okay, let's look at the store. Purchase items. Wind. Oh, cloud mallow seeds. It's $200,000 for this. When a handful of seeds that when scattered immediately grow into full-size cloud mallows. That's kind of crazy. Mark-worthy Mog Sof. Oh. Wait, but is this? Oh no, is this the mount? This is the mount. It's marked like it's a mount. Wind up Dragonet. That's nice. It's gotta be. Gotta be the mount. Let me see here. You can now summon the Cloud Mallow mount. Okay. Okay, let's pull up the minion guide real quick. Put this guy here. Oh, look at my little buddy. It's my buddy Old D. Oh, that's cool. I like that one. It's got a good design on it. Okay, and now the mount. And now the mount. Oh, there it is. Cloud Mallow. Summon for the Cloud Mallow. It will carry you wherever the wind blows or wherever you steer it. While Cloud Mallows grow naturally in the churning mists, some of the inhabitants of Mogholm have spent generations cultivating their own seeds to allow for stronger stems and larger yields of mallow puffs, a sprinkling of which can stimulate even the most unbridled lethargic of Mughals to work with, even the most lethargic of Mughals to work with unbridled joy. I can't, without my Cloud Mallow, I can't do anything, Kupo. Mogzia. All right, what do we want to replace? All right, I finally have my own Cloud Mallow. All that hard work, all that fetch questing with this bad boy. Across the churning mists, and I finally have my own Cloud Mallow with my own little seeds to spread. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Most serious mount, by the way. This is a serious game with a serious mount. All right. We take this Final Fantasy XIV business very serious here, okay? All right, look, we are the Warrior of Light. We are going to fight some of the craziest shit you've ever seen, and we're gonna do it on a giant floofy marshmallow or dandelion thing. Apparently Twitch is letting me save my streak by watching this stream, lol. And I arrived to see Jeff assume the position. It's a wholesome position, all right? Calm down. It's a Mallow position. You don't gotta make it weird. Black Mage, when the femboy's on screen, be like, oh my goodness. POV your Black Mage and the Cat Boy just showed up in FF14. Oh my goodness. The serious position for all the serious. Did Jeff just call himself a femboy? No. I'm calling you into femboys. Anyways, try and keep up. It's a serious position for all the serious gaming we're doing. Yeah, serious like this, by the way. Here's another serious position. This is not him squatting on the toilet. It's him squatting on a Halloween man. This is not him using the squatty potty. This is him using a Candyman. All right. I guess we should go to the Vath region or to the Vath camp and see if we want something from there. I want to keep up the serious bit, but those shoes are far too deeply unserious. They're not. They're staying on. They're like a permanent addition, by the way. They're like, I don't know. I think we need like the craft. I need to make a new crafting. Oh, you know what? I can modify my my crafter glam. I already had like some starting glam. You just need the Moogle weapons now? I have a oh yeah, I could do, dude, it could be for Dragoon. Honestly, it could be for Dragoon. I have the Dragoon weapon. How cool does my Dragoon glam look right now? Does it look cool enough that we want to I'm kind of DIYing it right now. It's all right. It's whatever. I think it's played out. I think we've had enough of the Advent outfit, right? Yeah, I guess we'll we can make a whole little Dragoon outfit, I guess. Why is this botanist? Oh, that is the recommended gear. Uh-oh. Wait, am I not... Do I not have the recommended gear for... Oh, this is the Gatherer gear. That's right. The Gatherer gear looks different. I forgot. Okay. Oh, I need to be something... combat to take this. Okay, I'm gonna accept these and silence them for later because I forgot to do these. But we came here to check the store, the vendor. Oh, this guy repairs. Hold on. Hold on, there's a guy here that does repairs. This guy? Beautiful. What's first on the... Oh, it's Culinarian. Okay. Bath Kintamer? Oh, no, this is the... Oh, where's the store? Vendor's over here. Stick Peddler. Okay. Purchase items. Wind up bath. Wind up nath. Oh, interesting. I'll get one of those. Nathic lamp tree. I don't want this mount, to be honest with you. Oh, we didn't look at the Kupo nuts. Did we? Oh, you can get Geishel greens here? Titanium nugget. Wait, that's good. That's a pain. That's more of a pain to make than you'd think it would be. Okay. Just a bunch of whatever over here, I guess. This is what that mount is. I don't want to spend 200,000 on that right now, to be honest with you. Magoon. Let me go back to Moghome before I regret this. Hold on. Looks really cool. I don't know. It's just kind of like a bug. Okay, let me use this. Let me... Oh, let's try this out, I guess. Let's see how the little Vath guy looks. Oh, the vault gear I posted? Let me see. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. It's like a classic Dragoon style. Aw. Wind up bath. Let's take a look. Why is his hat so big? Oh, he creeps along like the Vath does. Yeah, I don't know. That one's whatever. I like this. Does this guy perch on my shoulder? Is that what I just saw? Let me see. He does. Let's go. Let's go. I have a pet dragon now. Oh, that's sick. I love him. I love him so much. Hi, cool slippers. Thank you. Can he see? Can he see? Is that someone I know, or is that just a person saying that to me? What does say mode mean? When I'm in say mode, how do you get the cloud? Oh, Moogle tribe. Moogle tribe quest. Your craver of cuckoo nuts. Yeah, we were gonna see if there was anything new here. I actually don't think anything new got added. Oh, others? Nah, okay. All right, time to warp over to... we're gonna go to Limsa Laminsa, and I guess I'm gonna put together some glam for my goon. Saves for anyone around you. Okay. I think, did we do the retainers already? I think they're still out. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the Aft Castle. I have a good idea of what I want to do. We can adjust this over time. I'm not going to be really using I'm not going to really be using the Dragoon setup for a little while, probably. Well, that's not true. Wait, for extremes, should probably do Dragoon. And extremes are coming up very soon. I've said that for like a month, but dude, there's only so many more levels, okay? You can tell. Palpably, you can tell. There's only so many more quest levels, okay? Okay, just, we're almost there. Let's put this in there. And then, so we can edit. Yeah, so this one already has this. So we can just... I don't know if there's something more casual we should do. Something more Mooglified. Did I like get rid of my khakis or my beach shorts or something? Well, that's something. Yeah, honestly, let's do... Oh, and I could put the chocobo... I could put the... Wait, we could do it with this one. We could do it with this one since it's already got the Manderville stuff going on. Here you go. There we go. We'll just upgrade this one. There we go. I was like, I knew I had something sillier already. So now when we do... So now when we do Dragoon... Let me just apply the glamour plate so I surprise myself. This is what we're how do I do picture mode? It's not this, is it? We're good to go. We're good to go. G pose. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We're good to go. We are ready. We have got our Dragoon. Oh, look, there's my my face in there. We have got the ideal Dragoon outfit. All good to go. The only thing that would be better, hold on, is how do I get him off me? Like, just floating. There we go. There we go. All right, we have got the ideal Dragoon glam, I feel like. We've got the Chocobo helmet that I can see my face in. We've got the Moogle Fork glam. We've got the Moogle slippers from doing the Moogle Tribe quest. And we've got Old D. We've got our own little dragon following us around. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to be maining Dragoon forever now. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Oh, man. All right, anyways. A hero of the ages. So true, dude. I love how it just clips. Everything clips through this giant-ass Chocobo head that we have. Oh, and you know what the cherry on top is? Cherry on top, you have all this going on, and then you hit him with the haka. And then you hit them with the haka so they know you're serious. You hit them with a haka so they know you're about it. Boom. 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 No dragon is surviving this build. No dragon is surviving all this aura. All right, anyways. Anyways, let me go turn in these. I have a couple items to turn in. But we're gonna switch over to the to do these quests now. Oh shit, I gotta go. Okay, yeah. Okay, there's a couple things I gotta do to set up. We'll turn this in. Oh, I think I can put that. Hold on. I think I can put this. I think I can put this on my botanist now. That's what I was holding off on this for. All right, there's a few things I got to do, and then we're gonna do. Okay, so let me go to the barracks. For those of you who don't know, I ranked up. I'm maxed rank now of for this for the Maelstrom. Kill him with pure fear and terror. So true. Okay, no, this is still going. But I did the 5 command missions off stream, and I got the final rank. So we're maxed out on Maelstrom. And it sounds like they've abandoned it for years, so we don't have to worry about ranks for that anymore. So that's good. Captain? Yeah, I'm captain. Oh, do we want to open one of those on stream? I was saving that. I have access to these boxes now. Where are they? Now this one's they're like a loot box. This one says contains a random mount or minion introduced in Stormblood. I don't know if I want to spoil myself. This is one from A Realm Reborn or Heavensward. I can get it for 20,000 seals. I don't really need anything from these guys right now, so let's hit the loot box. I can farm seals for loot boxes now. Whoa! Baby Brachiosaur? Okay, dinosaur minion. All right, that's a W. So basically, let me see. Minion guide, let's see. Oh. Oh, look at the baby dinosaur. Wait a minute. Wait. It's Peak. Oh, okay, it's Peak. Okay. All right, I like the loot box pulls, I guess. I don't even know where you get this from normally. That's awesome. Love me some dinosaurs. Okay. Littlefoot looking dude. Yeah. Yeah, literally. We got otters. We got all kinds of stuff. Put him here. This guy's kind of goat though right now. Okay. So, and I guess my gatherers or my retainers, they keep bringing me armor to turn in, and I guess when I get back to doing daily dungeons, I'll have extra green and blue armor, or I guess just green armor that I can turn in for more scripts. Is that what, or seals or whatever for the Maelstrom? And then every 20,000 of those, I can roll a loot box. I guess that's end game. That's end game. Maelstrom is just doing that stuff. Oh my god! Okay, all right. It's busy hours, I guess. Holy noise pollution. Okay, let's look at just Revius. He can have the hat now. Motherfucker. Retainer's currently occupied. Fine. Well, can you at least like take this off my hands? Oh, but that's what I need to do. I need to get my quest items from him. Okay, let's do one last sort here. And is there some garbage in here we could put in? We don't need. Let's just move some stuff in just to make room here. Doesn't matter what. All right, that's more than enough. Okay, so I've got it ordered and everything so that we can go through and do all of these crafter and gather quests in the order that we laid out last time. And just knock them out. Hopefully I got them all. Hopefully I did it right. Okay, these are done in 8 minutes. All right. So, but we're gonna start with Culinarian. Okay. I hate that sound spam on Limsa. Yeah. Sometimes they're cooking something up. Someone said any goth baddies as I walked by. Oh brother. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we're gonna start part 2 of the stream, which is knocking out all these quests. I want to see how fast these get done when I don't have any crafting to do. I'm very curious about that. Like on stream. Because you've seen me craft enough. And I've got them all ready for this one. So I'll be right back. Today's the day. For what? Today's the day we make progress. More progress, but let's see. Okay, the Culinarian is over here. This is some Mario Sunshine ass music. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Milk Coco. Milk Coco is wearing a look of equal parts delight and mischief. Jeff, you've got to hear this. That bastard Masutia is depressed. Ain't it grand? Captain Roswin bade him invent a new kind of soup, you see, and so he goes off and makes this fancy arse chilled potage. Potage. What is a potage? Thick soup. Okay. Is it pronounced? It looks like it could be spelled pottage or spelled with 1 or 2 T's. Potage. I was right. Okay. All right. We're classy. We're classy up in this bitch. When it's ready, he serves it to. When it's ready, he serves it to her, smug as you please. But the instant she tastes it, her face goes dark, and she says, "What the hell's this slop? Oh, it was bleeding glorious, I tells ye." Unfortunately, my pleasure was short-lived, for the captain then fixed her gaze on me. She ordered me to think up a piping hot soup, fairly barking as she did so. And until we make her something to her satisfaction, I fear she'll remain in a foul mood. Though she has her own place, Captain Roswin often dines at the Bismarck in secret. I dare say Master Linksath has a good grasp of her preferences. Could you please find out from him a soup she's certain to like, then prepare it for her? Okay. Speak with Linksat? Where's he? Culinarian's Guild. That's right over here. Nope, it's up there. And so we warp. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, that's our guy. Well, hello there, Jeff. Your contest preparations are coming along well, so I hear. Seeing you hard at work takes me back, it does. In my younger days, I participated in nigh every edition of the Delamon d'Or. Why not enter again, you ask? Truth be told, I was sorely tempted, but me competing days are far behind me. Besides, I don't like me chances with you around. Ha ha ha! Any road, was there something you need? Captain Rosswin's anchoring for a piping hot soup, eh? Hardly surprising. Elate, the woman's been fairly obsessed with Ishgardian cuisine. And that's all I can tell you. Sorry for being sparse with the details, son, but if you wants to know more, you'll have to ask the good captain herself. All right, we gotta go speak to Rosswin. Piping out something at least. Who is Captain? I'm trying to remember who Captain Rosswin is. I'll probably know her when I see her. Ross, whoa. Damn, all right. Me, obsessed with Ishgardian cuisine? Ha! Never heard nothing more ridiculous. I wouldn't be caught dead sharing an interest with Carvalane, much less study up on Ishgardian soups for the puffy-shirted fop. Okay, so she's not. Okay. Oh, bugger me. All right. I'll tell you everything. I'm trying to set a trap for Carvalane. The plan's to lure the bastard over with his favorite dish and ply him with drink. And when he lowers his guard, I do for him. You so much as breathe a... I do for him? Do for him? Who's Carvalane? Is this a... I normally skip this part. Why is she dressed like a pirate porn star? You so much as breathe a word of this to anyone, I'll cut out your blabbing tongue and have it served in a stew. He shows up as an NPC in Limsa? Okay. Seeing as you're now in on the plan, I might as well make use of ye. I want you to go to Carvalane and ask after the best Ishgardian chef around. Once you've got a name, find the fellow and have him teach you how to make a traditional Ishgardian soup. Okay, so she wants it to lure him. I can't tell if she wants to jump his bones or like break his bones. I don't know what the trap is here. Acting at Melkoko's behest, you say? All right, well, do this for me and I'll consider task fulfilled. Okay. Now, you'll find Carvalane at the 7th Sage. Here's a bag of coin to help loosen his tongue. This has been such a weird quest line. I thought this was supposed to be about preparing for a tournament, and it's like for a cook-off, and it's been everything but that. Like a cooking tournament. Oh, is this, I think I might know who this guy is. Let me see. Is this, Oh. Oh, okay. You wish to know the name of the best Ishgardian chef in the land? Have I seen him before? I struggle to comprehend why you would ask me this of all questions. Why you would ask me this of all questions. Here, I'll give you money. That's not suspicious at all. I find my interest in your motive suddenly waning. It seems unlikely that this knowledge can be used to make mischief, so very well. As a well-traveled adventurer, you will doubtless be familiar with House Durandare of Ishgard. Its head chef is said to be the foremost authority in the cuisine of his native land. In seeking him out, aside from the obvious signs such as garb, look for a golden bell upon his breast. It is the sigil of the house he serves. You wish to know his name? But where would be the fun in that? Now, as an accomplished culinarian, he will most certainly have a taste for fine wines. When you meet the man, make him a gift of this bottle of Lomani Red. Say that it comes from an admirer from across the seas. Okay, so it's their chef. The chef of House Durandare is like supposed to be the best. Is it the Jewel of Crozier? This is so random. This one is so random. Alright. Alright, though. Alright. Where is he? Over here? Is he inside something? Is he up these stairs? Let's see. House Durandare chef. Indeed, I am the head chef of House Durandare. What is it you require of me? Here's some nice wine, my good sir. By the Fury, seldom do we enjoy fine vintages such as this. I was not aware that I had admirers, let alone that they are so widespread as to be found in Limsa Lominsa. You wish to learn a recipe for a traditional Ishgardian soup? You will find none more ubiquitous than beet soup. It graces the tables of all Ishgardians, warming the hearts and stomachs of lowborn and highborn alike. The ingredients, chief among which is the magma beet, are sliced and sautéed, after which the broth is added along with the seasoning. The concoction is then allowed to simmer until everything is stewed together and the broth takes on a rich crimson hue. Now, there are as many variations of the soup as there are people who make it, but the one nearest to my heart is that which my dear mother used to make. I was sickly as a child, you see, and she would add copious amounts of vegetables in the hopes that I would grow strong. Through her cooking, I felt her love, and everything tasted all the better for it. Call me a sentimental fool, but it is my belief that love is an essential ingredient in every dish. A final note, for those Ishgardians of means, beet soup is typically served alongside a Kaiser roll and a grilled sweet fish. I hope this information serves you well. My thanks again for the wine. All right, thank God I already have that. Thank God I went and got that ahead of time. That was going to be a lot to make. And I did make most of that. I think I tried to find a sweet fish and gave up, at least. But everything else I gathered. I gathered and cooked. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm getting texted here. Oops. Oh, okay. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what did she say? Ah, there you are, Jeff. You were gone for so long I was beginning to worry. Tell me, were you able to find a soup to please Captain Roswin? Kaiser roll. Beet soup. Grilled sweet fish, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you so much. So, this is the dish that she'll use to lure Caravalaine over with. I know all about her plan. It's hard not to hear the captain's impassioned rants when you're standing right outside the door. I won't mention this to her, though. To think that she's still at it. Going after Caravalaine, that is. When will she own up to her feelings? Stubborn as she is, probably never. At any rate, we shouldn't keep her waiting. Let's have her sample your handiwork, shall we? This soup's bleeding amazing. It tastes like home, even though I'd never tasted it till now. How the hell did you make it? I'm just that good. Let me get this straight. The secret ingredient's love? Sort of makes sense the way you puts it. Melcoco, go and get Masitia. Go and let Masitia know I want some to master this soup. Is she in charge of this place? Aye, aye, Captain. When will that girl own up to her feelings? She's right moony for Masitia, yet here she is trying to bring him down. What? I know all about her plan. I mean, how couldn't I when she rants about him right outside the door with a voice what'll wake the dead? Me, I don't give two shites about the contest, but I can't help but worry for Melcoco. Seems to me she hasn't thought things through. Alright. Oh, alright, we're at level 67 for a culinarian now. There's nothing special about that number. It's just a number. It's just a number. Like any other number. What level is this? 55? Yeah, we don't need this. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of appreciate how they've mixed it up a bit, but like the cooking one is kind of all over the place. We'll see how it ends. Sometimes there's quests that are just, some of these quest lines are all over the place and then they end in an entertaining way. So let's go do Armorer, which is next up. And that's over. Fancy Lancer. That's right over here. And then we could go pay our retainers a visit before we head out of here. Oh, it's we're speaking to the guy now, the old guy now. Blancier is seething with a barely contained fury. What do you want? More work, is it? Well, I took another job from that conjurer and his mates. Summoned for the Lancer this time. Did me best, I did. Forged and reforged until I thought I had a piece the client would be pleased with. But she took one look at me work and turned up her bloody nose at it. Not pretty enough, she says. So I told them they can take their fancy Lancer and toss her into the damn sea. Benethe are still lurking near the winch, but I doubt even you could satisfy that over-particular pig-sticking lass of his. Pig-sticking? Was that pig-sticking lass of his? That's crazy. That's crazy. Pig-sticking. Mm-hmm. Bam, bam. Ba-dum, bam, 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 bam. We just be saying things. They do, yeah. That's pirates, man. It's pirates for you. Benether. Master Jeff. Oh, she's a cutie. Master Jeff, I had hoped you would be along. Your colleague appears to have abandoned our commission in a fit of pique. In a fit of pique? I've never seen pique used like that. Sudden short burst of anger or annoyance. It happens when a person feels slighted or when their pride and vanity get hurt. Oh, interesting. That's the less common one nowadays. Yeah. And left poor Barbarella here, bereft of her promised armor. Oh, he made me some armor, all right, but the style was absolutely dreadful. How can I possibly perform legendary deeds looking like an oversized kettle? Imagine the portraits they would paint. Imagine the sculptures. As you can see, oh, what a diva. As you can see, she's quite particular about her appearance. Thus, I would task you with crafting her a cuirass that is as eye-catching as it is unyielding. Mayhap Forge Master Hananza would deign to offer her experienced opinion as she did the last time. Oh man, so this whole quest is just a humiliation ritual for the old guy now. This old guy, before it was like neck and neck, you know, it was like, oh, you're helping Hananza and you're fighting the old guy and it's a close competition. And now it's just his downward spiral. No, I get it. You won't catch me wearing Gravius armor for those reasons. That's true. I was thinking of like the Dung Knight armor, Onion Knight armor from like Souls games. So we're aiming for fashionable and functional. That takes us into the realm of goldsmiths and weavers. You'd best head to Ul'dah and call upon the wisdom of their guild masters. Oh, you're just sending me all over the place for these quests now. I guess at level 55 they just want you to start traveling. Globe-trotting. It's okay, I know these people. Goldsmiths Guild. Jeff, thinking of adding precious metals to your endeavors in armor craft, are you? Well, the Sultansworn once wore ceremonial plate that featured the most extravagant embellishments, but such delicate adornments would not long survive the harsh demands of combat. What you might consider then is decorating the parts of your armor that are less likely to be struck, the edges and hollows, for example. At least that is what I would do. Okay. Oops. Weaver's Guild. Jeff, you seek to apply the sensibilities of weaving to your efforts in armor craft? How strange, but I recently spoke on a similar subject to a rugged Rogadan fellow. He seemed a tad embarrassed to be asking, but listened with an earnest enthusiasm nonetheless. I fear I've become rather passionate in my instruction and lectured overlong on the merits of form versus function. But to return to your query, I would ask that you consider the use of color in your designs, and not simply the choice of hue. Even the same shade can have a drastically different impact when enhanced with a lustrous, glossy sheen. Okay. Now we're report back to Hananza. All right, let's see here. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Well, what did the artisans of Ul'dah have to say? I see. Then I would suggest a darker hue for the main surface, burnished until it gleams. Decorate the edges with a brighter metal. Rose gold should do nicely to provide an eye-catching contrast. Again, titanium is a fine choice for durability and strength. This is for Benethier's Lancer companion, yes? Then forge a cuirass fit for a queen, and your client shall soon be maiming her enemies in style. Titanium cuirass of maiming, which I already have. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. How is Barbarella's armor coming along? It's coming along great. Oh, there we go. Looks good on her. Don't tell me you forged Summit the spear-wielding she-demon actually approves of. Hold still a moment. It's so simple, but the rose gold gives it that hint of extravagance. You've outdone yourself, Jeff. And I especially love the colors. This might be the most beautiful cuirass I've ever owned. My thanks, Master Jeff. Aside from the armor's obvious beauty, I can see it has been carefully crafted to withstand the rigors of combat. Now that you've addressed my concerns with Barbarella, that only leaves... What the hell is this? Wanmaga. Ugh. Is this why you've called me here, to spend more of your coin on gear we don't need? Wanmaga, you should be first in line when it comes to time to replace our equipment. Our lives depend on your ability to engage the foe face to face. You need new armor. The suit I have serves me just fine. You should look to your own abilities, healer. If you weren't so sluggish with your spells, then maybe we wouldn't have to rely on expensive armor to save our hides. Ooh, damn. Sluggish? How many times have I saved you from the brink of death? 'Tis your seeming fondness for injury that forces me to consult with armorers in the first place. Oh, damn. You think I enjoy being wounded? How many times have I risked my life to save yours? If this is the thanks I can expect, then you can try fighting without me. Damn. Dang, he's built like a fridge. Yeah, that's the Rogaden race for you. Walk away then. We shall find a replacement soon enough. Uh-oh. The way they argue now, you'd think they'd been friends. You'd not think they'd been friends since childhood. Well. Looks like ventures have their own problems, eh? But I'd have to say, finding the right armor to craft their ridiculous requests ain't one of them. Your work was masterful. I tried, Jeff. I really did. Even begged that Weaver bloke in Ul'dah to teach me something about design. But it seems I have a lot more to learn before I become the sort of artisan what understands his customers' needs. Anons is the one I should really be talking to. As Forge Master, she's had years of experience in crafting to meet a client's wishes. If anyone will know what I gotta improve, it'll be her. Byergot's beard. I never thought the day'd come when I'd fall to my knees to beg for that harpy's help. But it's time I changed my ways. Wow. Tank attitude? Yeah. basically. All right. Here, let's okay. Next up is okay, Alchemist is next. All right. So that means we gotta leave here. Before we leave, let's go visit our retainers. Offload some of this stuff. Blaming the healer, yeah. I get the distinct impression the healer plays the most in this game, to be honest. I don't know if you want to be blaming your healer. Maybe that or the tank. It's I guess it's down between those two. I guess they would be the ones that are doing the arguing. All right, I'm gonna go to Hawker's Alley and skip the ear rape this time. Okay, so I can like sell this, right? For how much? All right, I'll undercut. Oh yeah, he's maxed out. I forgot. All right. Oh, this is just Dragoon. Okay, never mind. This is not how I want. There we go. We want just Revius. I tend to say with the healer in games, no reason in particular. Off. Oh yeah, sure. No reason, Mr. Huntinghorn. Understandable. Understandable though. Okay, so these we only needed one of each, I guess. But the crafting made 3 of each. So that can go back. Okay, let's complete this. Did that say venture capital? That's funny. Here we go. Yeah. Now he's got a little hat. Also, I think I have glam on it, so he looks extra glamorous. Quick exploration. And I mean, I guess we can sell this right now, but we're gonna have more of it. And we can turn in this thing that he gave me. This weapon. And then we'll go to Mordona and do the Alchemist quest is getting very interesting. I am in agreement with what everybody says. The Alchemist quest line is getting very interesting. Where it's like we're like tracking down like a what would you call it? I feel like we're playing CS. We're doing CSI right now. Oh, I finally got rid of that. I was holding onto that one gatherer's hat and trying to remember to not turn it in by accident. It's perfect. All right. So let's move these. Let's just move these over. Okay, now this one's called From Hells, so that's kind of crazy. What is that? Is it just somebody on a bouncy sheep or something? Woodwake. Woodwake has an update about the case. Jeff, I have 2 pieces of news for you. First, the Near Eastern youth has yet to recover. In his current state, interrogating him is out of the question. He could be one of the criminals, or he could number among the abducted. We've got no idea, though none of our abducted people match his description. In any case, we believe the criminals forced some potion down his throat to erase his memories. The man is now a blank slate. Secondly, one of the artifacts stolen from St. Coinox Find has resurfaced at Rowena's shop of all places. Shanene has, or Shanine? Shanene? I don't know which one it is. It's already gone to investigate. Would you join her? Thank you. Fencing goods at a local shop has not been our suspect's modus operandi thus far. It seems awfully careless, to be quite frank. Okay. So I guess they're, they talked about last time they had a way, they'd identified their secret maps that they're using to pick targets to rob, and they were going to lead them somewhere, but I think we're not at that point yet where we can make the magic maps to trick them. Shanine. You're caught up? Good. The item in evidence is Alagon. Ooh. Though I can't say I've gotten to examine the evidence properly yet. Let's Rowena. Of course. I'll help with your investigation. I've got a duty too, seeing as it was me who was sold stolen goods. But the fact remains that it cost me dear, and I'm not in the practice of losing money. Ain't asking for Gil, mind, but what do you say to a little quid pro quo? What? Oh, don't give me that. I just want intelligence dissolvent. Even 3 bottles of your finest won't take long if what I've heard of you is true. That's my price. Take it or leave it. All right. Well, lucky for you. Have you finished brewing or concocting or whatever you do to make intelligence dissolvent? Here you go. Heh, you've got my thanks. Here, the stolen Alagon Crozier. Bought it for nothing off some lad. I may have come out a fair bit richer for our dealings, so I'll describe him for you. You dealt with him yourself? Tell me everything you remember. The seller, he's a burglar I've heard of, infamous in his own way around here, but he's no master criminal, and he hasn't got the wit to practice alchemy. Could be a case of one thief stealing from another. Give me a moment. Can I help you, friend? Might you be Rowena? My dear, I understand you've acquired a crozier of Alagon design. As a collector of such antiquities, I'd hoped to make you an offer. Uh-oh. Oh! I'm afraid you're too late. It just walked out the door with a happy customer. What a pity. I had the perfect place for it. Well, thank you anyway. Oh, it's that guy. Him again. I'm going after him, Jeff. Tell Whitwake. Yeah, he was at the scene of the, where we caught the thief. And then just walked away. I think he's in on it somehow. What? She's pursuing that suspicious character on her own? Hello? Shanine, are you lost him? Slow down. Why can't you see? No, leave him for a moment. Just come back. He threw some potion that clouded her vision. Ooh, not the actions of an innocent man, I think. But there's nothing to gain by searching for him. We know he wants the Crozier. Let us ascertain why and how it ended up at Rowena's shop. You have it now, yes? Keep it for the moment. I'm curious as to what value it has to an alchemist. Could you have Severian take a look at it? Severian. Oh, at the Alchemist Guild. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering when he was going to come back into play. What the? Jeff, confound it all. I sent you to Wildwag so that I could avoid his blasted investigation. Complaining won't make you go away any faster. What is it? What is it? Dun dun dun. Next week on Gaijin TV, yeah. Oh my. This is valuable to a particular breed of alchemist, specifically the crystal at its core, the nexus of its magics. Legend has it that Alag's technologists could create men from it. Grow living, breathing, thinking people. What the fuck? What? For many, no law nor life is too sacred to profane for this power. One of your suspects is chasing this chimera and is therefore like to be an alchemist prying Alag's secrets from the past. Consequences be damned. Mind you, understanding life's mysteries is the goal of alchemy. But turning to crime, kidnapping people in the night? Well, if it were me, I would pursue my studies less clumsily. Oh boy. It grows people? That's a little horrifying. Jeff, you look as if you found something. Thank you. I'm anxious to learn what Severian had to say, but there's something you need to hear first. I caught the burglar. He found the Crozier by accident in a cavern near the lake. Oh. He thought it was some grave robber's forgotten stash. In fact, he found our culprit's hideout. We rushed to capture them, but the scene would not have been amiss in the hells. Blood splashed from floor to roof, blades for severing and slicing, and all jagged from use. Worst was the table, the restraints tested by victims struggling to escape. I fear none did, and our abducted victims are dead. No cut purse or thief did this, but why? Why would anyone experiment on living men? Did Severian say anything to shed light on this, Jeff? Oh boy. He did, actually. Create life? 12 save me. That is indeed a power men would kill for. This gives us a profile. One of our criminals is an alchemist, willing to do anything to further his research. Mordona offers all he needs. Alagon ruins, anonymity, and a steady stream of victims. This means he's still lurking about. We must capture this mad alchemist, lest we go on to find yet more blood on a different cave wall. Ooh. Interesting. Wow. Damn, okay. Hey, Rhea here. Welcome. What's up? Shout out. Hey, Susan, what's up? Welcome in. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. Rhea, sorry, Rhea. Nice. Welcome in. What were you playing? Were you playing Final Fantasy XIV as well? I was doing a ton of leveling for my scholar. I'm super sleep deprived, so it was just super chill. Oh, nice. Yeah, so we're doing. I'm so close to being caught up with all my crafting quest lines through Heavensward. So we're doing another round of moving them all up by one for all the different classes. So at every quest line for the crafting and gathering classes, we're doing through we're doing the level 55 quests right now. So we just did Alchemist. How's your stream going so far? Yeah, so it's that. We're doing Alchemist, and we're doing or we just did Alchemist. Alchemist is pretty interesting. And now we're gonna go do Goldsmith. But we're just hitting them all up for their level 55 quest, and then that'll leave 2 more. I'm experimenting today. I pre-crafted. I peeked on the wiki and I pre-crafted ahead of time. Like everything for these next few for this next round of missions. I'm trying to see if that like lets us get through all the stories faster. Maybe it's more enjoyable that way. And I might, if it goes well, if it saves us time, I might just, I kind of want to see how some of these stories end and just do the last 2 on Saturdays. So I might just spend all week pre-crafting. Let's see, Double Trouble. Okay, so this is the Goldsmiths. This one is like they want us to, we're making a jewel or a music box for a couple. Marcel's looking somewhat agitated. Oh wait, hold on a second. I think I had something to desynth. This is the last one before we head over to Ishgard, though. So all the rest of them are in Ishgard. Marcel's looking somewhat agitated. Yes, yes. What is it? Oh, Gaijin, pardon me. I was in a bit of a fluster. I've just received word that my client's husband is en route to this establishment at this very moment. As for why, I haven't a clue. I have kept his wife's commission in the strictest of confidence, just as I was instructed. Ah, but speak of the devil. Oh. Still River. Have you worked out in the past 3 days? If not, here you go. Oh, boy. I have, actually. I have. Yeah, let me... Oh, there it is. There's my buff up. Yeah, let me see here. Okay, you know, honestly, it's a good call. It's a good call that you're doing this. I'm going to do something different. My lower back is like low-key killing me. So I'm going to do a lower back extension or extension hold, and that should fix it. So it's good timing, actually. And then I'll be able to think more clearly. Let me a little extra for you. Okay, you want? All right, we got the stretch and we got the hydrate. Okay. All right. Hold on. Cheers. All right, let me see if I can fit this in the frame. This is going to be a great opportunity to watch my form too. I don't do the lower back extensions yet because my back is sensitive, but I'm trying to hold it at like a perfect angle for like 2 minutes. So making sure you're at least healthier than me. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me see here. All right, I'm gonna set a timer. Halfway there. Breathe. Yeah, I was forgetting to breathe. Good work, good work. Okay, now I'm going to do the stretch. The stretch, I'm just going to hang. Okay, those two things just, I think, just totally unfucked my back for the night. So thank you. Oh. What's that noise? Is it this? Okay. Helps when you do different exercises periodically. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I did like biceps yesterday. For the first biceps and triceps or something over the weekend when I couldn't sleep. I don't like how like small my shoulders and frame are getting. I've been just trying to lean out, like just like lose weight. But now I've lost enough of the fat that I'm like, oh, but I need to put some muscle on. So, but yeah. Marcel, I'm a busy man, so I'll get straight to the point. My bonded anniversary's coming up and I need something for my better half. Don't worry, I've already thought up the perfect present, a music box of solid gold. Wait, weren't we already doing this? Never heard of anything so inspired, have you? Ah ha ha. You don't have to say it. I can see it in your dumbstruck faces. Wait, isn't his wife giving him a music box? And it doesn't end there. I've even picked out the perfect song, the timeless melody that made the songstress of Ul'dah a household name the realm over. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was swaying back and forth in a half-blind rapture, enthralled by the songstress's ethereal voice, when I near bumped into the lovely lass sitting next to me. I knew it at that very moment. Now this was a woman I could spend an eternity with. You see what I'm getting at, Marcel? On our anniversary day, I want to make Jeweled Peak as happy as she's made me. And a music box from Esh Dames is going to be the golden ticket. And with that, I'm off. And I trust you not to speak a word of this to my wife. Wait, it's the exact same present. Twin music boxes commissioned by husband and wife to be gifted on the same day, playing the exact song. This is an unexpected development, to say the least. I could speak to one or the other and persuade them to reconsider their choice of present, but then I would be breaking my vow of secrecy. No, a man is nothing without his word. I will give this some thought. In the meantime, why don't you speak with Mistress Serendipity and see if she has some insight into our predicament? You know what that means? More chicken? Oh, to put on the muscle? I think I'm still kind of... I don't know if I'm even eating at... I might still be eating slightly over maintenance. I don't know. Maybe... I mean, I guess I've lost weight, but like lately... it seems to plateau. So I might be right at maintenance or a little bit more. I'm not sure. It's really hard to tell when you're on an all-meat diet. Plus, periodically, I'll just go buy a giant tomahawk steak when I get a little too hungry. So, I think that's what it's going to be. It's going to be calorie deficit until I can't stand it, and then I eat a tomahawk steak and I work out afterwards and give the bone to Tommy. I think that's... we're just going to do it that way. We're going to Serendipity. Getting a lot of advice from people in Ul'dah, it seems. Oh, I'm at the Goldsmiths Guild. Okay. I'm in a queue as a DPS right now. There are over 50 other people in the same queue. Damn. Oh dear, you and Marcel have gotten yourselves in quite the pickle, haven't you? And I don't mean a sea pickle, which can be quite tasty in a light vinegar sauce, if what I hear is to be believed. What are you, a culinarian now? But where were we? Oh yes, the two music boxes. Marcel is right not to betray his vow of secrecy, yet at the same time, simply crafting two identical music boxes would be a recipe for disaster. Tommy reaps the benefits? Yeah. Oh yeah, he always does. We had one last night. He had one last night. Yet at the same time, simply crafting 2 identical music boxes would be a recipe for disaster. At times like these, I think back to the words of my master. When faced with a dilemma, he would say, "The true artisan seeks answers in the pursuit of the infinite possibilities of his art." A music box affords plenty of possibilities, does it not? There are plenty of ways to introduce variety, both in its physical appearance and in the melody it plays. Speaking of which, what song is it you would have your creation play? I think they both picked out the same song, right? Oh, well, yes, I remember the piece quite well. You'd be hard-pressed to find anyone in the Sultanate who doesn't harbor a fondness for the ballads of the songstress of Old Ah. Why, believe it or not, the composer of the piece, Pierre Vane is his name, is a personal acquaintance of mine. He's quite the genius and not shy about telling others just that. If anyone would know how to lend a special touch to your work, it would be him. But don't just take my word for it. What say you go speak to him yourself? That said, it may prove quite a trek. He left the Sultanate some years ago and now serves as the personal musician and performer for House Halinart in Ishgard. Have you been to Ishgard, Jeff? It's ever so cold, but those snowy vistas are oh so beautiful, if I do say so myself. Oh, but what are we standing around here chatting for? Here, take this. It's a personal letter of introduction from yours truly that should suffice for getting you through the doors of Halinard Manor. And do send Master Pierre Vane my regards. Okay. Alright, so even like the ones that where the main quest, like where you start the quest, like stayed in the same location or moved to Mordona in the Alchemist case, even they end up with you in Ishgard eventually. At least to visit. Did you like that? What are you, a culinarian? I've been playing FF14 for too long. Nobody would say that in real life. What business have you with House Halinart? Well, 1, I'm the hero that saved Ishgard, but 2, you know, here's this. You seek Master Pierre Vane, do you? I fear he left the manor days ago for the Sea of Clouds, where he would travel with my lord's retinue. A real artiste, that one. Said that the view from atop the clouds would inspire him to compose a masterpiece like none this world had ever known. Milady, being quite taken with the man's work, persuaded, my lord. And that was that. The man can pen a good song, I'll give you that. But if you ask me, there's no place for a glorified minstrel on the field of battle. Still, if you'd meet with the man, far be it from me to stop you. You'll find him at Camp Cloudtop. Let's see. Wait, has he like been here this whole time? Because I might recognize him. I've had to be in and around here a lot for the Vanu quest. Oh no. Oh, he is kind of an artsy guy. You are... Wait! Do not tell me. Another one of my adoring fans who has traversed the realm and climbed nigh to the heavens to be the first to lay ears upon my latest magnum opus. Oh, a student of serendipities who would grace his music box with one of my mellifluous melodies? You clearly are a man of taste, friend. Yes, that is perhaps the greatest of my many masterpieces. So taken was I with the voice of my muse, Flamen, that I penned it in but a single night. I see. So this, like, Flamen, like, our Flamen? I see. So this husband and wife you speak of have both commissioned identical music boxes, each unbeknownst to the other. Fear not, friend. If you are looking for a stroke of genius, you have come to precisely the right place. Why, the answer is simple. I need merely compose 2 new arrangements of my timeless melody. In return, I have one simple but unwavering demand. You must craft a music box of peerless quality, that its tones will do the dulcet voice of the songstress of Volda and my masterpiece true justice. In my many years and many travels, I have only encountered one such relic, said to be the life work of a master craftsman. Its teeth were fashioned from the purest hard silver. Yes, I simply could not entrust my masterpiece to one who was any less a master of hard silver than I am a master of melodies. If you believe you are worthy, fashion me a hard silver ingot that I might assess your skills. Got you. Are my eyes to be believed? I have never seen hard silver shine and sparkle so. Why, just looking at it, I can hear tones as clear and crisp as the waters of the Thaliac. Feel proud, friend, for the great Pierre-Yvain has deemed you worthy of giving form to 2 never-before-heard arrangements of his greatest masterpiece. Take them and use them well. 1 melody for the husband and 1 for the wife. I trust that you will see that not a single note, sharp or flat, is out of place. Played separately, the 2 will sound as if they are playing entirely different songs. When placed side by side and started simultaneously, however, but to say any more would spoil the surprise. In creating the arrangements, I drew inspiration from traditional choir chants. To my knowledge, none have ever attempted to revisit a modern piece in this way. The loving couple shall feast their ears on something that has never been heard before. You have my promise. Oh, wow. This gift got awesome. Okay, yeah, I've been wondering for a couple of missions where this story was going, and the twist happened on this mission, and the resolution's kind of cool. They're pretty cool. Gaijin, has inspiration struck you by any chance? Two arrangements of the same piece? Brilliant! And you traveled all the way to the Sea of Clouds to procure the sheet music? Your devotion to your craft and to our clients is truly first-rate. I will move forward with our preparations at once. In the meantime, I ask that you continue to refine your technique. We have a true masterpiece in the works, and I am counting on you to make it a reality. Nice. I love that. I love that doing these quest lines is like giving me so much EXP. I didn't expect that. Let's see, what did you give me? Yeah, let's descent this bad boy. Oops. Oh boy. Mr. Big Break? Is that what I just... Is that what it was... The achievement was that I just got? That's funny. Let me see here. Sapphire Avenue. Let's go here real quick. And I will... We can sell that, and we can sell this. Where is the bell? There it is. Spawn 12 going ham on that jump catch. I don't know what that... I didn't realize that it's still doing stuff in the background, so I turned it off. The avatars, even though we've hidden it. Let me see. Okay. I didn't even know they could do that. Oh, yeah, there's like a jump catch game. There's honestly a lot more we can explore with that software. I just haven't had the time. I can be gating stuff behind, like if you're a subscriber or a follower or stuff like that, you know. Let me see. There's like a whole ecosystem of points and stuff. I don't know. It gets pretty crazy, but I don't know if it's all necessary. I kind of like just having an explosion of chat avatars on screen. Okay, all right, we're off to Ishgard now. We're off to Ishgard, which means we have 1, 2. Are we like basically halfway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, not quite halfway. We've got 7 more to do. But the rest of them are in Ishgard. So let's go make the rounds. Here you are. Muji Murula has received word of another task from Basil. Ah, I was hoping you'd come by. Basil has another task for you. Just so you know, I won't be accompanying you from now on. While you go about your gathering, I've in mind to do some gathering of my own for information here in the Holy See. Having said that, I will require a report from you afterwards, so be sure to remember all the juicy details. Now off you go to Clamp Cloudtop. All right. If you insist. Oh, here he is. My thanks for your help the other day, Jeff. I'm pleased to report that the Cyclops onions are coming along nicely. This time, I need your help to maintain soil quality. As you know, soil gradually becomes barren with continued cultivation. In order to keep it fertile, we normally grow crops of the bean family at regular intervals. Alas, such beans as we have in Kurthus refuse to grow here. Unless we do something, I fear the soil will cease to yield crops altogether. Is there aught you can suggest? Try growing a Gridanian variety of beans. But of course, we've managed to grow Gaishal greens from Gridanian seeds. Perhaps this success can be repeated with beans. I'm sorry to trouble you, Jeff, but could you please travel to Gridania and consult Fufucha? If anybody knows a strain of beans to suit our needs, it will be she. All right. Returning to the Botanist Guild. I'm going to stand up here. Um... Fufucha. Ah, if it isn't the toast of the guild. I have read all about your recent exploits in the Raven. You have been away only a short while, and already you've achieved so much. We all of us here are very proud of you. Oh, embellished? Well, I suppose that is simply the way of Muji's profession. And though, based FF14? Yes, journalists do lie. The lying media. That's so funny. And though her words may have been flowery, I choose to believe they are firmly rooted in truth. Okay, well, she's not calling her a liar. In any case, all seems to be well with you, and for that I am glad. Now then, was there something you wish to talk about? Cover crops for revitalizing soil. And cover crops for revitalizing soil, and those that will grow in the sea of clouds besides. This is a difficult order to fill. From my experience, I would say that Shroud Vetch would be best suited. Even so, it is not entirely ideal. Nay, it must be crossed with a Highland strain to create what Basile needs. Rather than crossing strains haphazardly, I suggest you seek the counsel of a specialist, that is, an Ishgardian native versed in the local flora. Show him this bundle of Shroud Vetch, and he should be able to provide you with the name of a suitable match. As to where you might find such an individual, I dare say Muji will be the best person to ask. It is her business to know people, after all. Yeah, they seriously, like, at level 55, it's like the devs were like, all right, we're bouncing them around locations this time. Got one small break at first boss, and every other has had to target me, the Black Mage. Another day's Black Mage as usual. Not a Black Mage if you're getting targeted by AoEs every other second while in ley lines. Oh man. What are ley lines? I don't remember what that is. Fufucha suggested that you come to me. Ooh, she's a sharp one. Indeed, it's my business to know people, and I happen to know just the person you're looking for. Martineau is his name, and he's no less than the foremost herbalist in all Ishgard. All of Ishgard. I'll arrange a meeting right away. Actually, I wonder if it's appropriate to intervene in the doings of my subject. Never mind the details. They're the bane of a good story. I'll have Martineau come and meet you in St. Raymond's Cathedral. Off you go, Jeff. Ley lines are something you don't need to worry about since you're not a Black Mage. Yet. And probably never will be. I mean, until we get caught up. Black Mage would be one that it's like, oh, maybe when we're caught all the way up and we want to learn something new. But, yeah. Ley lines only affect the ones who cast it. Oh. Martineau. You are the botanist who wished to speak with me? You certainly appear capable, as your frenetic friend led me to believe. I always enjoyed the chance to engage with fellow lovers of nature, and being a researcher, I welcome the insights of gatherers like your good self. But come, I am given to understand you seek advice on crossing strains of beans. I had always held the Botanist Guild in the highest regard. Seeing such fine specimens serves to reaffirm that sentiment. As Mistress Fufucha has already concluded, the Shroud Vetch will not prosper in the Sea of Clouds. It must needs be crossed with another strain to bring out its resilience. I would recommend Emerald Beans, a rare strain which grows in the churning mists. For your purposes, you will need perhaps 10 handfuls. And with that, I trust you now know what is required. Should you have further questions, do not hesitate to seek me out again. Okay, we got to go to... Yeah, so I have already found those. So we're gonna deliver them. The fact that it's a 5 yalm radius circle, you would think it would affect all casters. Huh. Miss Muji tells me you managed to get Master Martineau's advice, even though he's notoriously elusive. You truly are dedicated to our cause, my friend. Ah, so these are emerald beans. If I understand correctly, the plan is to cross these with Shroud Vetch. Do you have the ladder as well? Here you go. Marvelous. My thanks, Jeff. I shall set about cross-pollinating them at once. The process will require considerable time and effort, but I'm confident that it will be worthwhile in the end. Before I forget, Miss Muji left a message for you. She bids you come and meet her at the Aetheryte Plaza in Ishgard. All right. Back I go. Back from store, what did I miss? We did the Goldsmith's quest line, where we learned that the husband and wife want the same music box for each other, playing the same song, and fixed that situation, or came up with a plan for that. And now we're wrapping up the botanist quest. Not quest line, but quest. Now we're doing the botanist quest for level 55, where we are learning about cross-pollinating beans for Camp Cloudtop. Welcome back, Jeff, and good work. Not only did you help Basil solve another problem, you served as a bridge connecting the people of Gridania and Ishgard. In case you're wondering, I've already sent off the draft for the second installment of my series. It's bound to be as successful as the first, and there's not a hint of fabrication in there. Embellishments? Certainly, but no fabrication. 2 nations, 1 seed. That's the title I have in mind. Simple but powerful, even if I do say so myself. Of course, my story is secondary to all your hard work. Basil's crops are coming along well, and it's in no small part due to your efforts. For his sake, please keep it up. Oh, Luck of the Pioneer. Uncovers a gathering node's hidden items. Oh, this is... Oh, finally! Oh, let's go! Yes! Nice. That's great. Let's decent this. Okay. What's next? Miner is next. At the Forgotten Knights. When it says hidden items, it normally means maps. Well, but there's a couple that I had to collect that were also hidden in their nodes already. I'm working through all the 58 job quests myself, so pretty close. Oh, nice. For crafting and gathering? Nice. I think if I can swing it, I'm going to try and do 58 and 60 on Saturday and be done. But I think I'm going to have to like pre-gather and pre-craft everything, so it'll depend. Otherwise, it'll bleed over into Tuesday. Heimerick, but I want to like wrap this up so we can move on to other stuff like extremes or whatever. Heimerick has a job for you and you alone. Every time I've used that skill, it only revealed maps. Oh, okay. Big fan of the maps, by the way. They seem to sell, and for a decent amount. Big fan of selling them. Professor, I was just looking for you. Tell me, where do you find quality titanium? Maybe I should start at the beginning. House for Tom is to take the van in a new offensive against, I guess that's short for Vanguard. Van is like calc is short for calculator, chat. Chat, Van is short for Vanguard, in a new offensive against the Dravanians alongside the Temple Knights. 'Tis a risky gambit, and they'll need the very best gear to succeed. Blades that won't blunt against dragon scale, and armor that'll withstand Dravanian claws. Normal metal just won't cut it. Which takes me back to titanium. The smithies tell me it's the only metal that'll serve, and they'll need a proper reserve to armor all the knights. So do you happen to know where we might find a goodly vein of ore? Your expression's telling me you don't. Well, it's a good thing I'm prepared then. Here, take this sample of titanium ore. Take that to your guildmaster and see if she can tell you anything. Anything. They sell for a decent amount. You can get more from them if you're with a group of 3 or more people. Oh, okay. All right, back to Ul'dah I go. Let's see, Miners Guild. All right, wait, yeah. Here we go. Hello, Adalberta. Jeff, gods, it feels like an age since we last spoke. Tell me, how are you enjoying prospecting up north? You must have a tale or two. More titanium is this? Oh, why does no one ever just come to visit with me? All work and no play for the guildmaster. Oh, I'm sorry. We could go out for coffee or a drink or dinner or movie or something. I don't know. We could. Let me take a look. Adalberta. There's something about this here sample. Is White Gully nearby? Oh, he's over there. Work. Is that all you can think of? Gods, the 2 of you. Fine, take it. Jeff, you're in need of a location to mine more of these, yes? The thing is, I've seen this same ore before. 'Twas back when I was a little more than a cub. Someone brought it in to Father for appraisal, a hunter who found it while working in the Dravanian forelands. Father had never seen its like before, but he recognized it as titanium. I tell you, this sample is the spitting image of that ore. I am glad you were looking so closely, Wide Gully. I remember now. Deep Canyon did tell me of that ore and said it was extremely pure, and if the hunter found it in the Dravanian forelands, the reserve may well be there. That said, titanium is rare and the hunter may have just found it by chance. But go and see what you can dig up. If you do find a vein, maybe that'll help settle my debt to you. Return the sample of titanium ore to Hamerick in Ishgard. All right. Oh, hold on. I was supposed to warp to the Forgotten Night. Whoops. Ethernet. A nightcap? What do you mean, Van Helm? Professor, have you found out anything? In the Dravanian Forelands, eh? Then the deposits like to be in the Chocobo Forest. Hunters don't leave the area for fear of dragons. Of course, 2 chunks of titanium don't mean a proper load, but it's a good lead and I'm willing to bet on it. Ha! 'Tis time to summon the lads. We'll see you in the Chocobo Forest, Professor. I know it's an extra, like, place to warp to, but I kind of appreciate that they turned the... I guess all the gathering quests into, like, little expeditions. Instead of just being like, go get me 10 of these. They make you go out and meet them out there, and then they're like, all right, let's all look together and progress this. Oh, and then a thing happened while you were out here. I think that's better. Oh, with Adalberta. Yeah, a little nightcap would be nice. Good Lord, that's the lot. Good, or sorry, that is not what it said. Good, that's the lot of us raiders. The lads have all got their orders, so let's get to it. Captain, I don't understand. Why ain't you having the raiders, what know the lay of the land, guard our flank? Why? Why? That's a good question, actually. Muscles, you take the perimeter. Bonehead. Bonehead over here. All right, Professor. You know the drill. If you can find 10 samples of titanium hereabouts, that'll be proof enough of a good load of ore neath these trees. Hatchland, hang back with me. I'll need a runner if I need to change my orders. Now, lads, move out. Guess what I found? Guess what I found? Ha! You've rightly earned your pay today, Professor. This ore proves there's a load of titanium here worth mining. And the lads have come through with little more than a scratch on them. I'll have my head held high when I tell the count. Slow down, Captain. Muscles ain't come back yet. Said he was going to clear the road home and went off on his lonesome. I've given Muscles leave to do as he sees fit. The man's never been beat by monsters or men, and his service record's spotless. He can handle himself just fine. Why do you keep me on a bloody leash then? I've never been beaten by monsters neither. Aye, and if that holds true for 10 name days, I'll think on it. But if I let you off the leash now, you're like to get killed. You're just too young, Hatchland. Says you, Captain. The monsters are no more. They will not come again for a time. That's a good man, Muscles. Now, let's get back to Ishgard. Oh, I've got this, like, tender spot on, like, my front quad. We're gonna need to massage that later. I don't know how that happens. Man, you just, like, sit and code and play video games for long enough and things just start like cramping up in ways you just never even imagined. All right. House for Tom was right pleased with what we did today, and that thanks is owed to you. My raiders are running like a proper army these days. Everyone understands their place and does their duty. Aye, even Hatchland. The lad's got a bright future if I can buff the edges off of him. The young, eh? Bunch of cocky arses. I've seen more than a few lose their lives over stupid quarrels of honor. Not worth worrying over the dead, is it? Any road, Professor. There'll be new work coming. Till then, just keep on mining. Getting old? No. No. I just have like I'm just a nerd. Okay, it's just nerd posture, nerd issues. Have you ever considered a standing desk or one of those ball chairs? I'm standing at my standing desk right now. Ball chair. You see, I'm standing. I'm not. I'm standing. Ball chair, yeah. This was supposed to be like an ergonomic chair that I had, but honestly, I think it's hurting more than helping. There's like a $10,000, you know what, dude, okay. You know what I wanted? And this would be so degenerate to stream on. There's like a $10,000 coding chair desk combination that will recline you like a lazy boy or something, like almost all the way back if you want, and your computer that's attached to it, it will keep it on a monitor in parallel with you, with your head, so that it doesn't like fall and hit you in the face or anything. And then you can just code in a more relaxed angle, but it's like $10,000-$15,000. It's like the final destination of like all remote coders. You know, they make enough money. Couldn't even tell, lol, that camera angle is great. Thank you. Yeah, you don't even know. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on down beneath this. Well, okay, pause. That's a little weird to say, but you can't tell. You can't tell. I'm actually, I unironically, I'm repeatedly doing like stretches underneath here. Because my chiropractor said if you like change your feet position up like every 10 to 15 minutes, I have like a 10-inch platform under my desk, and I put one foot up on it, and then I switch and I put the other foot up on it. That's actually what I'm doing. Do you even have pants on? Hey, that's like a sensitive question. That's a sensitive question. We don't need to. Yes, I have pants on. All right. You just saw me work out. In breaking new ground as a miner, you've learned luck of the mountaineer. Oh, is this the one it's the one for the miners that increases the gathering attempts? Yeah. No. This one uncovers the gathering node's hidden items. Nice. Sick, dude. All right. That's the miner done. Next is Fisher. Top 10 questions you can't ask a streamer. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. No, it's usually like, I think usually it's like if the streamer's wearing a suit jacket, then like they're low-key wearing like gym shorts. I think that's the worst it gets. Well, I don't know. There's some trashy streamers out there. I don't know, but you know, something like that. And Sam's on the lookout for a suitable substitute. Good day to you, Jeff. You're just the person I wanted to see. I'm sorry for foisting this on you without any warning, but could I ask a favor of you? You remember that girl, Reina, the one who you beat in the fishing contest? Well, she sent me a message saying she needs an experienced angler to come and fish her out of a spot of hot water. She's been trying her hand at a little chocobo hunting over in Dravania. She didn't go into the details, but it seems some problems cropped up that only a master fisherman can solve. I'd go and lend her a hand myself, but I've got some business of my own to attend to that's going to keep me in the city for the foreseeable future. Sorry to drop it in your lap like this, but would you mind heading over in my place and see what's going on? The chocobo hunters work out of an outpost in the Dravanian Forelands. Tailfeather, they call it. Thanks for taking care of this for me, Jeff, and pass on my best wishes to Reina, won't you? Do we ship the fishing couple? Are they in love? Are they in love? Are they in fishing love? I meant no offense, lol. I'm just messing with you. I was just thinking about those video calls where the guy has a suit jacket but just boxers because the camera can't see him. I don't trust myself with that, to be honest. Like, I would like screw that up if I'm not careful. I'm a big fan of like immediately establishing, like when you're working somewhere and there's Zoom calls, I'm a big fan of immediately set like what's the word, like claiming your territory, like, you know, putting up your boundaries is like like my camera's gonna be off. Like if I can get away with that, it's like, oh, it's so good. Like, and usually, hopefully they just let you off the hook because they're like, oh, he's a programmer, he's a coder, he's like socially awkward and you know, like doesn't like to be on camera or whatever. You know, they're all kind of introverted, so like, you know, it makes you uncomfortable, whatever, blah, 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 blah. You know, sometimes you get away with that. But it's like totally not that. It's like, I don't want you fucking looking at me during the meeting. We shouldn't even be having the meeting. So I barely want to be there. I've been working from home long enough that I no longer have a fake office persona. You know, where I'm like, hi, oh, hi, yeah, oh, crazy weather we're having, huh? You know, like, how are the kids? I don't have any of that anymore. So I don't want to like, you know, and there's always some like, you know, office manipulator guy on the team that's like watching everybody's faces like, oh, you guys don't look enthusiastic about this. It's like, bitch, I code. I'm not enthusiastic about any of this, you know? So assert your dominance. Yeah. I was going to say nuts on the table, but I was like, what's the less crude version of that? But yeah, you know, yeah, why do they even need a camera? It's literally, I had a relative that talked about this, and it's literally because they are trying to manipulate you during a meeting. Like other people that don't have an essential task, that are like in management or some sort of pseudo management thing, you know, where they're trying to get into management at office jobs. They just use meetings. They're playing politics, so they want to see your face and read your face. They want to read you so they can like manipulate you in the conversation. I'm being a little dramatic about it, but I literally had a relative who was like, I mean, he's not a manipulator, but like he's like he was like a high level marketing exec for like an engineering team at a big company that made microchips. And so all he dealt with was like negotiations and like, you know, dealing with difficult people, reaching compromises. And so like he had to use every behavioral tactic in the book, every manipulation tactic, if you will, in the book. And so his big criticism of Zoom, even Zoom as it is, was that like it's not the same as in person, because in person he's reading your face, he's reading your body language, he's like saying something and they're reacting like, you know, it's like, well, I was thinking like this price and they do this, instead of like, you know, maybe they're talking with a team in China and they're like keeping their cards close to their chest, but he's reading them to like get as much information as possible. So you know, so he needed it, and that he wasn't even like going to be super thrilled about VR until it was like 1-to-1, like I can see your body language in the VR headset in the metaverse, you know, office meeting, when that was like going to be in vogue, you know, the same way as I can in real life. So I heard that from him. I was like, oh, that's like a good point. That must be like a real concern for people that are doing serious business negotiations and they got to really worry about what the other person's thinking. Then I go and I do my, you know, I progress my career into more and more remote jobs, and I'm like, oh wait, all these there's just always a certain kind of person that's pushing for cameras on in meetings, and it's never the person that's essential. It's always like a guy that's looking for excuses to have more meetings, who's like gonna like, you know, be, you know, him being involved and interacting with the team is like his contribution to the team. All the engineers, all the designers, like everybody and their brother is fine with cameras off, especially on a morning fucking meeting or whatever. And it's always the guy that's like, he knows he's useless, but he's playing politics to be there, or his role is inherently useless. That is like, I think we really need like cameras on. Are you guys okay with that? And then all the engineers, they're like, you know, they're too socially awkward to say yes or no or whatever. So they just end up kind of going along with it, unless you're like, you're like, well, I have anxiety or something. You know, it's like, I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. You know, I kind of prefer, I just have a thing with I have a thing with it or whatever. But I noticed that after my uncle told me that, and then I was still getting these people. I'm like, you're not my uncle. Like, you're not like some high-powered wheeling and dealing guy. Why are you? It's like a 15-minute morning meeting. Why are you so big about having our fucking cameras on? It's like, it's that. It's so they can like read you, manipulate you. Your boss can get it. It could be your boss that's doing, you know, that does that in that situation. It could be like a team lead, scrum master, product owner. I don't know. It kind of depends on the company, which one is like a truly useless role, I guess. Like some of those can be useful, some not. It depends on the person occupying the role. Could be like an engineer. Like could be like a guy who's like talked his way into an engineering role and he's not really a good engineer and he's just a talker. It's always that same kind of guy though. It's like, you know, so they can manipulate you basically. So being on camera is inherently distracting. It really shouldn't be as necessary as it is. I totally agree. It's disconcerting. It like puts me on edge. You know, if I'm off camera, I'm like so much smarter. It's so much smarter. Which tells you a lot about the stream. As you all have witnessed, when I am on camera, I can be pretty dumb. Like the brain, not just like I'm stupid, but like you see my brain just gives out, you know, or like goes haywire or something. It's literally because I'm keeping up appearances to such a degree while doing other things and then trying to think about what I'm saying. It's like, it's exhausting. But that translates over to a Zoom call. If I'm off camera and I've got my AirPods in and I'm like pacing, I'm like, I don't know, I'm just like being, you know, just being a spaz in my, you know, whatever I got to do to like have the blood flowing, have the brain optimized. Maybe I'm doing, you know, maybe I'm like, you know, maybe I'm like drinking a beer at 9 a.m. Maybe that's somebody's thing. Maybe they're watching hentai in the second monitor. Maybe they're doing something crazy to stimulate themselves. That's not me. I'm just coming up with crazy examples, but maybe they're doing something crazy, inappropriate. They're naked in their home office. You know, they're just like, you know what I mean? Like, they're my thing is like I'm like always stretching or like popping my neck or something, so I'm never like, hi, oh yeah, hi, yeah, let me give my update. I'm always like, all right, let me give my update, let me give my fucking neck's hurting, killing me, let me give my, yeah, so yesterday I did this and today I'm gonna do this. And so it's like you don't want to see that on camera, or I don't want you to see that on camera, you know. So yeah. Oh, God. I was more passionate about that than I thought I would be. But, yeah. Your attention becomes too divided, yeah. Yes, that's me. I was diagnosed with a disorder when I was young, so having to talk to people scares the crap out of me and often leads to really bad miscommunications. But if I can communicate via text, I'm like a different person. Can't read body language at all. Yeah, well, I mean, the good news is, like, there's more and more companies where you can, like, declare... If you have it diagnosed, you can declare it. I think how successful that is depends on how serious the company is about it. But you can also pick a field where they're like, oh, he's a coder, he's like weird, you know, he's just like a weird guy, and it's like I'm actually like hyper extroverted by, you know, as evidenced by being a streamer. It's just I don't want to fucking talk to you. I don't want to look at you, and I don't want you judging me. You know, like my job should really not need, you know, there's a lot of people's jobs that don't need to be in an office, but especially a programmer's. And there's a lot of jobs that don't need all the extra over communication and micromanagement of office culture where you pretend like you're working. But especially coding, like you really just don't even ever need to see me or hear from me. You just need to see my work. You just need to get my work. delivered to you. So I'm gonna hit them with the no camera this time, fellas. I work better naked. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Maybe just be confident about it. I know the feeling all too well talking to people doesn't scare me as much as it used to, but I absolutely fucking hate it, yeah. I had an interview where I can talk to people. I've just gotten very discriminatory in like which people, I'm very comfortable with like chat, with like the chat, like if I could have everybody filtered into a live chat to begin with, like in my life before I ever have to talk to them, like, or a lobby, like a waiting lobby or something. And then like, and I like interact with them in mass, and then like, that's the real, like, that's ideal. That's the real draw of being rich and famous, is just like, you have crowd control over like who you have to deal with, because you can be rich enough to like be in gated communities of a certain vibe, your vibe or whatever, and like away, and they keep out other people. And then like, you're famous. It's like, oh, you got like, it's a catch-22 because more people want to talk to you, but like you have probably more means and a system and like resources and assistance to like manage those people from a distance. And then maybe there's some really cool ones that are drawn to you that you never would have found otherwise. And you can let them through. But that's like the rich and famous is like the real draw, like besides like, if you're not like a vain person, like, and you're looking for like a functional, practical reason to be like rich and famous, it's crowd control of like who you have to interact with, Rich to like restrict, famous to like up the volume. So like the more famous you would be, like the more volume of people are coming to you because you're famous. And then the richer you are, the more you can like filter and restrict who gets through to you at that point. So if you're like a nobody and you're rich, then you're going to just be like a shut-in, which maybe you want to be. And then if you're like poor and famous, then you're going to just get consumed by the unwashed masses, so it's like one or the other. Or it can't be just one or the other. It's got to be a little mix. I had an interview where they wanted me to talk about make a video talking about myself and why I wanted the job, and noped the hell out of that. Oh, you probably just do a ChatGPT thing. If it's pre-recorded, just throw it in AI. And see, right now I see you as just a normal old guy that plays video games and is fun to talk to. Yeah, I am, for the right people, for the right people. For other people, I'm very quiet, and then I'm rarely around. And for other people, I'm more than that. I'm crazier than this. So, all right, we're at Reina. We're at Reina, our fishing waifu. Finally, you made it. In other words, having screw you money. Yeah. I'm not really speaking on anything new here. Yeah, basically that. Finally, you made it. Thanks for coming, Jeff. Hold on. Where's Anselm? Isn't he with you? Didn't think he was up to the challenge, eh? Well, at least he had the good sense to send along a suitable replacement. You're thrice the fisherman that great galoot is, and it's angling talents I need to get us out of this mess. For the past few years, I've been coming here to Tailfeather for the start of the hunting season. It's dangerous work, but it has its rewards. Why, just a couple of weeks of chocobo hunting can keep a girl in balloon bugs for the rest of the year. Oh yeah, she likes the balloon bugs so she can do the sky fishing, right? And after a long day's hard work, there's nothing I like better than to head to the riverbank and catch a few carp for the hunter's supper. The problem is someone's let a school of carnivorous catfish loose in the river, and they're running riot. At this rate, they'll have gobbled up every fish in the river before the season's out. I've convinced the hunters to try to catch these monsters before it's too late. but they've had no luck with it. No luck so far. It's no surprise, really. Half of them don't even know which bit of the tackle to throw in the water. That's where you come in. I need you to help me catch a few of these whiskery invaders and show those hunters how it's done. What do you say, Jeff? If my master plan works, it's not only the future of our fish suppers that'll be saved for posterity, but the chocobo hunt itself. After all, you can't catch chocobos on an empty stomach. Isn't that right, Cinny boy? Okay. Okay. Some old coot next to her. Looks like Cindy's away with the fairies again. I'd better stay here and keep an eye on him. We wouldn't want him doddering off into the Willem and giving those nasty catfish something meatier to wrap their teeth around. Do you think you could put my plan into practice yourself? The hunters I sent to catch the catfish should still be upstream somewhere. Just follow the river to the north and you're sure to bump into them sooner or later. They might not have caught any of those pesky pescatarians yet, but like as not, they'll know where to find them. Okay. Speak with the tail feather. Oh, it's up here. I had a Vath quest that would be up here a lot. I'm going to ride my Cloud Mellow. Boing! Whee! Oh, that must be a Vath destination. Oh, look at this. What is this? Lookout? Boom. I guess while I'm over here, oh, but they're... Nah, I'll just do them later. I keep forgetting their combat. I don't feel like doing combat. All right. Cloud Mellow, go! Woo! Well, I'll be, if it ain't that Fisher Rain has been going on about. The absolute apex of angling, or what have you. If you're half as good as she claims, we'll have these horrors sorted out in no time flat. These shadow whiskers are eating us out of house and home. They ain't native to this area. Some lunk-headed hunter decided to bring them in special when no one was looking and set them free in the river. And do you know why he did it? To make the chocobos think twice about crossing the river so the lazy beggar didn't have to hunt so far, as if some fish is going to scare a tenfold racing bird. The shadow whiskers have put the fear of the gods into all the other river dwellers, though. The fish would have been here all along, just ain't quick enough to escape them. So the monsters are having a field day, proper gorging themselves like. We've tried all we can to fish them out, but the slippery beggars just won't take the bait. They head downriver to hunt, but most of them are holed up around here, in the basin of the 100 Throws. It's the big ones in the best nick that are the most trouble. If you could show us how to go about catching them, we'll take care of the rest. I reckon 3 big ones should be enough to teach us the knack. The fish themselves you can give to Reyna. I'm sure she'll find some use for them. Oh, thank God I have them. Okay. It said big ones. I was like, uh-oh, maybe I bought the wrong ones. I mean, I definitely caught them. I definitely caught them. Rain. How's the Shadow Whisker hunt going? It'll take every trick in the book to lift those monsters out of the water, but you know the book backwards, right? Here you go. Fishing is hard in this game. They don't give you much to go by. I know. You have to really pay attention. Wow, you did it. I knew I could count on you. And the chocobo hunters saw everything, did they? The lure you chose, how you set your line, the flick of the wrist that set the hook? Excellent. Now that they've seen how it's done, you can leave the rest to us. We'll have the Willoam back to its good old self in no time. One good turn deserves another, but I've exhausted my supply of fascinating fishing stories. How about you, Cindy boy? Any exciting tales of angling and adventure to tell our good friend Jeff? Arr. Oh, whoa, whoa! Holy jump scare. Aye, I've got a story for ye. That genuinely freaked me out. What the fuck? Long ago, when me granddad's granddad was but a boy, he met with his traveling trader. He met with this traveling trader who'd come over from the Far East to flog his wares. Among this merchant's stock was a bucket of wriggling red worms that seemed to glow with heat. Naturally, the boy asked him what they were all about. There's magma worms, my son. Them's magma worms, my son, the merchant said, or some such far eastern patter as makes no difference. Back where I come from, the fisher folk use them as bait. Hook them to a steel line and drop them in a volcano, and you'll pull up fish the like of which you've never seen. Of course, he said, it's a dangerous game fishing in a pool of molten rock. One false move and you're coming up crispy. Still, there's many back in the East who risk life and limb to make it their business. We call them the famous hell fishers, or so my great-great-granddad was told. Ooh. What a story, Sten. Could there really be fish that live in lava? If there are, I want to catch one. It sounds like we need some of those magma worms, though, and I can't say I've ever heard of them. Maybe Anselm would have an idea where to get a hold of them. He's traveled all over the world, right? Old man jump scare? I know. What the fuck? Oh, I should have just hit return home. Okay. Ethernet. There's a lot of traveling and dialogue in this round of the quests. All right. And Psalm. We're getting kind of the meat of it. Welcome back, Jeff. Judging from that satisfied smile on your face, I'd say you've managed to solve Raina's little problem. I knew you could do it. You have something to ask of me? By all means, fire away. Red glowing worms? You're not going to believe this. Hold on one second. But I've got a few of these magma worms of yours right here in my pocket. A pair of adventurers were in here earlier, a botanist and a miner selling their diggings. I bought a few wrigglers off of them that fit that description. I thought they might make a decent fishing bait, but it seems they're not cut out for the cold. As soon as they hit the water, they turned hard as a rock. Perhaps they'd fare better in the heat. Here, consider them your reward for taking care of that business with Raina for me. If you're thinking of trying your hand at this hell fishing game, Dravania is your best bet. There's a string of volcanoes in the Forelands up where the dragons dwell. Just promise me you won't go getting yourself killed, all right? Oh, damn. So we are getting volcano fishing. Hell fishing. Oh, shit. Nah, dude, I now really regret not doing this during the Heavensward MSQ. I actually regret not progressing these quests, alongside the Heavensward MSQ more than my my job quests. Dude, we're gonna have to bring them all into Stormblood. We're gonna have to bring them all in incrementally and just kind of mess around. I'm gonna be like in a new area, like pursuing the MSQ, and I'm just gonna switch to like miner or botanist and start like harvesting shit. And we gotta do it in parallel. This is like really cool that they had this. This is only level 55. Like it would have been halfway through the MSQ. You have now acquired the skill of hell fishing. Cast a line into lava and see if anything bites. Let's see. Well, I mean, that's cool. Hell fishing. That's cool. Let me see here. Put this over here for now, though. And what was this? Hard silk. Oh, these were the. Yeah, here. Let's descent these. Okay. Descent this. Hard silver nugget. Nice. That's good. All right. On to Carpenter. Yeah, now we're gonna go into this alley where they're all. Maybe we'll grab them all. I think if they're all making me travel this time, it'll be good to just grab them all real quick. Am I close to something else? No. Okay. We may want to pick up several of these in parallel. Oh wait, Carpenter's in the broom. Hold on. I usually wait till the MSQ story hints at taking a break or preparing, then taking that chance to catch up quest and gear. Sometimes a character will tell you to prepare or hints at some step like taking time like researching. My selfish interest is whatever the first viral moment is for Stormblood. I would stop right before then. And then everything in the MSQ that I play, I would just chop up into a video and be like, my first time in Stormblood was like this. And then also do the side quest stuff at that point. But I have to gauge it. I have to gauge it though, because like, I don't know if there's a point in blitzing the story up to a certain point and then doubling. Well, I mean, I guess I would, because then I'd be editing. Yeah, that might be the move. I don't know. Well, we might do it like, I don't know. I'm just going to play it by ear, to be honest. But let me see. Jeff, things did not... Well, I've not yet won my knighthood. Oh, you didn't take out the dragon, Barth of you? With the thing I gave you? The weapon I gave you? Not on account of your bow. Why, I wager I could send an arrow clean through the greatest of dragons, but it would require the right bowman to do it. I fear I'm not that bowman. I waited for the right moment and loosed the shot with all my strength, only to watch Niguruvilu dodge it with ease. All I did was anger the dragon, and his ire was terrible. I ought to be dead by rights. It's a miracle that priest passed by when he did. I owe him my life, and I'll not leave that debt unpaid. But I was unsure how I might go about it until you showed up. You're a craftsman of no small repute. Couldn't you make the man a staff for me? He's something of a conjurer, I've no doubt he would admire your handiwork, though I can't say I know what kind of staff he'd like. You'll have to take that up with the man himself. Please, make him whatever he desires. On my honor, you will not go unpaid. I'm going unpaid. I'm totally going unpaid. Sometimes a character will tell you, oh, I already read that. Play it by ear or it will appear scripted. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Plus I want to figure out the, the natural way I like to play the game anyway, so. Can I help you? sent to repay me, you say? Even after I insisted that I didn't, because it's my first MMO, so. Even after I insisted that I didn't need anything. Ah, well, you know how these fellows are, never happy until their honor is satisfied. Well, I shan't play coy any longer. My cane was damaged, and it's about time I had a new one. I would welcome a dark chestnut rod if you would be so kind. Have you found your way to crafting a dark chestnut rod, my child? Of course, of course. Alone above, the wood feels alive, warm, as if it still remained rooted in the ground. Why, I can attend to far more ailments now. This is a masterwork, and you mean to say that you made this, my child? I mean no offense, of course, but I expected something less than this. Philip is a fine boy, but when he promised to repay me for interceding on his father's behalf, I did not think he would have the means to do so. I beg your pardon? His father commissioned you? I brought a clutch of fowl as thanks. They're good plump ones, too. Ah, Philip, that is most kind of you. I very much appreciate the thought. But a growing boy needs food more than I, eh? Please, take them for yourself. What your father sent was thanks enough. Father sent thanks? My father? Indeed, my dear boy, he's an honorable man. Like father, like son, eh? Now, I must be going. There are many and more who need tending, and I am itching to try out the staff. Hello and keep you all. Oh, and pass along my thanks to Barth of you, if you please. I'm the one who told the monastic, you know, told him that my father might get hurt fighting the dragon. But don't you dare tell father what I did. Oh, he let him know about it, the guy, or what his dad was going to go do. Knowing I asked for help would only shame him. If only he'd stop this nonsense on his own. Oh, poor kid, poor dad. I'm rooting for Barth of you, though. Come on. Oh, really? I can't jump that? What about here? Okay, there we go. Did the priest like it? Ha, I'll wager he did at that. You made it after all. It's not much, but here, your payment. Now, I'm off to practice. I'm no true archer just yet, and that almost cost me my life. But no matter what, I'll not suffer that dragon to live. Nice. Nice! Wow, look at that. Oh, I guess this Crafter's Grace is helping me out a little bit too. Oh, our ventures are done. Hold on. Okay, let's... What did he give me? Let's descent this. Alright. Well... lower the quality. Fighting for my life with these inventories, man. That's okay. Jeweled Crozier. Level 40. My combat guy's level 40. All right. What's next? Carpenter. Wow, we're almost done. Oh my gosh, we're almost done. Okay. Blacksmith and leatherworker are both right next to each other here, I think. Frumundane's brow is deeply furrowed. Oh, excuse me, Master Gaijin. I received a missive from a lady and was just starting to read it. Must test skills. Worry not. Gone to the Dravanian Forelands. Halone for Finn. Straight into the Horde. No, surely even she would not be that reckless just before the tourney's trial round is set to begin. At the very least, she will stop once at Tailfeather to rest. Please, Master Gaijin, find her. Stop her if you can, and delay her if you cannot. I will follow as soon as I can finish here. Okay, I like doing these ones kind of in parallel, since they're right here. Let's see about this. Eld. Though her shop seems to be bustling, Elda looks concerned. Jeff, there's been a flood of people buying wyvern skin work boots. Why, I've even hired a number of new craftsmen because of the sales. However, I can't seem to find more wyvern leather. When I asked my usual supplier, he turned me down without a word as to why. Strange. And what's stranger, I heard Gerhardt taking orders for wyvern leather goods on the way here. He wasn't quiet about it either. Jeff, would you see what Gerhardt is up to? I doubt he'd even give me the time of day. Okay. Oh, this is local. This is local. Oh, this snob. This was the snob. You're no customer, nor a man of Ishgard, so you must be the so-called Gridanian master that naive girl hired. Out with it then. What do you want? Wyvern leather? Yes, I have wyvern leather. I've bought every last scrap of it, in fact. All right, you dick. I needed it, all of it. You would do well to remember that business is war. What did I say? What did I say? It's got to have been like a month ago now, but dude, I'm telling you, business is a proxy for war. We never evolved as humans. We wage war with like business and money. Dude, I said that about something in this game, and here it is in the text. Business is war, and the victor is he who controls the supplies. So true. And don't bother looking for other suppliers. I used my clout with the merchants, and not a one will deal with Eld. Now, I bid you a good day. Red wyvern leather, yellow wyvern leather. I'm unfortunately on the side in this quest line. She wants to make like a shop that's like fair and sells to everyone or whatever. And the other guys are a bit assholes, but I'm unfortunately more on their side. Like it's really hard to sell to everyone because like in real life, poor people are like really bad customers, like really difficult customers. And it's hard to justify, like when a rich guy is going to give you $1 million and like it's going to like take half as much effort or micromanaging or emotional labor as the guy that's going to give you, you know, he's paying you his last paycheck and he's stressed out about it. It's kind of tough to scale a business on that, unless you're just selling something cheap and affordable and you're cranking it out or whatever. But these are like service-based industries where you have to interact with the people or businesses like that. What she's got. If she had a factory, she was able to make like really cheap, like what's like a cheap like UGG boots. If she was able to like make like UGG boots, Ishgardian UGG boots, and just crank them out and sell them, you know, that's what's for the masses. You know, is mass production. They need an industrial revolution here, I guess, is what I'm saying. Well, what? Well, if it's a war he wants, it's a war he'll get. New tongue twister, red wyvern leather, yellow wyvern leather. Yeah. She sells wyvern leather. Buy the wyvern leather. Sure. I don't know. But he has won this battle. We'll have to change our strategy, and I know just how. After the wyvern skin boots, I'd meant to introduce something more stylish, fashionable, and functional. Ishgardian Ugg boots, take my money. There you go. I've been eyeing leggings from ooh, look, it's sold already. Or no, that was some other ones that I put up. The demi materia sells too, it seems. I've been eyeing leggings. From a merchant's perspective, of course, they're rarely seen in Ishgard. We'll revisit the material and then unveil a daring new design. Jeff, what are your thoughts about Dommel skin? Okay, now this was a pain in the ass to get. I actually hunted this. I didn't want to spend money since I had extra time to make it off screen. It took me forever to get just the bare minimum Dommel skin for this. And then I had a bunch of Dommel spit that is, I held on to just to be safe. It's just a camel. It's like a weird camel. This was like a weird one with the drop rates. I don't know. I think the patterning is subtle, but will stand out when dyed, and the hide itself is quite handy. Could you fashion a pair of leggings of scouting? My craftsmen have never worked Dommel skin, but with your fine example, I have no doubt they can do great things with it. Uh-oh. Wait, did I never make it? Uh-oh. Did I skip one? That can't be right. Dommel skin leggings. Fuck! I crafted the wrong ones. Dommel skin leggings of striking. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Alright, well, I think I still have the leftover mats. Dommel sucks to farm. Wyvern skin is the same way. What does that smell? Give me one. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Okay, we're good. I guess I have neighbors again, and I guess it smells like it's coming from them downstairs, and I guess it's coming through the wall or something. They're just cooking something. It smelled good, but I was like, I'm not cooking anything. Is something burning? What was that shirt? Wait, I'm goated. Wait, I'm goated. Wait, I'm goated. Wait, I'm goated. Lol, love it. Super cute. Thanks. Thanks, man. I'm like a cute. I'm like a cute guy. All right. I'm like a cute coded kind of guy. What do I have to? Tommy's gonna go nuts with the smell. Well, if it's not too late, we could go get another tomahawk steak. I'm going crazy with the smell, to be honest. This sucks. Okay, so I guess I have enough to craft it again, except for the rammy cloth. So maybe we just go bite the bullet and get the no. Or do I have this? Let's see. Maybe I have the mats for this and I just put it away. I don't think I have this. No. No. All right. All right. All right. Walk of shame back to the market board. Let me see. Is rammy cloth expensive? Now we can craft it. We gotta pay closer attention. Boom. Boom. Just like that. These are everything I imagined. Why, I dare say these will be the crown jewel in our lineup. So amazed will be our customers. But only if we start selling before Gerhard steals the idea. There's no time to waste. My craftsmen have come up with this design based on yours, Jeff. There are more boots than leggings, but the style is similar. Now, we'll get to work making these in number. And I have an idea of how to drum up interest quickly. Aubernard, the bard. He seemed enchanted with your last creation, Jeff. If you offer these to him yourself, I've little doubt he'll accept. I believe you can find him in the Forgotten Night. Good luck, my friend. All right. Is this music for just the Jeweled Crozier or what? Oh, did we want to collect our... Did we collect our money? There we go. Oh, whoops. Said the Forgotten Night. Okay. Bernard, the Gridanian master in the flesh. To what do I owe the pleasure, sir? Complimentary boots. My, these are well-crafted boots. Mistress Eld is a most generous soul giving them away for free, and 'twould be my pleasure to spread word of her shop. Nice. My lords and ladies, gentlemen and gentlewomen, lend me your ears. Allow me to introduce the man who stands head and shoulders above all others. The Leatherworkers Guild's own incomparable Jeff. Incomparable Jeff. Whoa, 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 that's not necessary. And by some divine guidance, he has come to Ishgard to offer us his latest and greatest designs. Bernard? He's speaking on Eld's behalf now? Bah! Behold these, the fruits of his genius, the finest in footwear and the best in boots. Order your very own pair today at Eld's shop along the Jeweled Crozier. Damn. Hardly my finest work, but I believe that little taste has whet their appetites, eh? Very elegant. Elegant. Arrogant. You guys seen Spy Family? You guys remember that guy? The arrogant. Arrogant. Okay, well, I ended up doing this one before the blacksmith one, because the blacksmith one's going to take me out of town. But this one took me across town, so this is kind of the same thing. But that's okay. Jeff, so many customers have come to order boots that my fingers hurt from writing down their names. Tell me, what did Bernard say to inspire people so? Oh my. I didn't expect him to use you as a selling point. I imagine you'll be quite famous after this. That is the way of things, isn't it? The bard may have hastened the process, but skilled artisans are fated for fame one way or another. Yes, that is true. It's all a matter of what is deserved. The artisan deserves acclaim and the customers deserve the best products, and I will ensure it is so. I've never seen you so worked up, Els. Why now? No reason. I'm just a bit tired from the flood of orders today. Well, you're giving the people quality that once only nobles could afford. I suppose breaking down the old barriers is tiring. I'm well aware that this is a gamble, but doesn't everyone want to dress well? I know it sounds naive, but deep down, I think we all wish to look our best. At its heart, my mission is to give everyone that chance, and today I have been vindicated. But all this will be for nothing if we cannot make good on our promises. I will have my craftsmen working through the night, and I'll no doubt need you again before long, Jeff. All right. All right, let's switch back to blacksmith, and we can handle that one next. Decent this. Ooh, more things to sell. Lovely. put this here. All right, now we gotta go stop. What was this one again? Baroness Loris has sent Freeman Dane a note to the effect that she means to hone her skills further in the Dravanian Forelands. Her loyal steward is shocked, for that way lie dragons in great number. However, he cannot believe she would be so rash as to charge alone into the horde, and reasons that she will stop once in Tailfeather. He pleads that you intercept her there and dissuade her from this risky plan. Injured hunter. Oh. This little pretty cutscene here. Hello above. Did that man send you after me again? She's so short. Ugh, so you're one of hers, eh? You needn't worry, sir. Your mistress fights like a behemoth 10 times her size. Saved me from a wild chocobo. But what's with... Who's bellowing at us? Baroness Loris. Is that him in armor of some sort? Oh. Mistress, are you hurt? Tell me where and I shall... Freemandane, did you run all the way here? Come, man, save your breath. I am perfectly fine. You might be fine, milady, but what about your sword? Begging your pardon, but didn't it break off in the chocobo? Not the brass Viking sword. That is milady's favorite. That piece of shite? Sorry, milady, ain't the kind of steel that highborn normally wield. Any road, I have an extra blade lying about. I'll give it to you as thanks for saving me if you'd like. Yes, thank you. Even a dagger will suffice. Milady, it is most unlike you to borrow. The road to Ishgard is perilous without steel, and I cannot risk any harm coming to my loyal steward. Thank you, Baroness Loris. Forgive me for troubling you, too, Master Gaijin. It does not behoove a future temple knight to act so rashly. Shall we, Freemandane? And she's just like that, she's going back? Master Gaijin, the Baroness must enter the tourney with a weapon befitting House Gervain, not a borrowed dagger. Titanium bastard swords are all the talk these days, weightless and keen. Can I count on you to forge one? Your payment will be, milady smile when she wins the tourney. Oh my gosh. That is ridiculous armor he's got on. I will see you in Ishgard. Well, wait for me, milady. Oh my goodness. All right. Jewel Crozier. Surprised he doesn't fall over. Yeah. I think they were kind of implying he was about to. It seemed like he was going to collapse any moment. Tin can. Yeah. Halone's breath. Light as a feather, sharp as a worm's fang. Even I can tell this blade is a masterpiece. Thank you, Master Gaijin. Milady will be overjoyed to learn you made it for her. The trial round will begin shortly, and I dare say she will be nigh invincible with this sword in hand. I will take it to her as soon as I can. I fear we cannot watch Baroness Loris. Only gentry may attend the grand tourney, but we are free to listen from outside the light feather proving grounds. I will be there anon if you care to wait. Are we going to see her fight? Oh, whoops. Hold on. Oh, it's just by the, oh, there, okay. It's by the Forgotten Knight. Oh. All right, let's see. My mistress was most pleased with your creation, Master Gaijin. I dare say she is proving her mettle with it even as we speak. She is so small. Why did it's already weird. She's like a woman knight, you know, and then, I mean, just like in this time period, you know, and then she's so tiny as well. But Baroness, that you will be out of the arena in so short a time. Did something ill befall? Haha, Freeman Dane, ever the worrier. I won this round. You know what? Maybe she's like at perfect height to like slash tendons, like knees and stuff. Admittedly, very comedic every time she enters the frame. Yeah. I won this round, and it was all thanks to your sword, Master Gaijin. The balance of the blade is perfect. Why, I could have wielded it all day and still slain a worm to boot. A splendid start to the tourney, miss. Please regale us. How many bouts did you take part in? 3. 2 I won, and the third was a draw. But I was declared winner in 5 more as my challengers forfeited. What? A full 5, my lady? Surely Helene herself smiles upon you. Did your Lord Father not say that good luck is an ally of success? And that bad luck does not absolve failure. Ask only victory of your leaders, he told me. A commander can apologize for his defeat, but what need do his fallen soldiers have of apologies? He lived by that ideal. He gave the orders food to the starving, only to be tried for pilferage, convicted, and stripped of knighthood. Oh. But he never recanted. Not once. Milady, is this why you work to restore House Gervain? To clear your father's name? No, Freeman Dane, I do it for Ishgard. Noble blood grants privilege, but only to save the unprivileged. Another of my father's pet sayings. That's based. That's how nobles are supposed to work. It is why I have entered this tourney and why I wish to become a knight. And I will. For my father, for our people, and for everyone who has helped me along the way. I mean, this is a universe where someone can have a sword the size of a toothpick and still slay gods, yeah. Especially now that we know that they aren't nobles. Well, they're still nobles. I mean, like, 1,000 years of being kept out of like access to resources and being in the streets probably breeds a certain kind of person, and 1,000 years of having access to nightly trainings and they seem a little eugenic, probably breeds a different kind of person. So I think they're still two different. I would expect them to be different. Meaningfully different peoples still. So but okay, all that's left is this I don't know how I feel about this Weaver one. Let me see. But that's good. We love nobles that take care of the common folk. We stand class collaboration. That's what we like here. That's what we like to see in our fantasy worlds. We're big fans of class collaboration. Where was this? Astrologicum. Astrologicum. Oh, she's at this fountain. Okay. Averil has a dreamy air to her. A dreamy air. It was absolutely perfect, Jeff. I mean, my sweetheart was there. He hadn't changed a bit, the clumsy dear. It's just he's not doing so well. He didn't have the head for conjurer, so he's given it up. Now he means to serve House Durandare as a soldier, but he's just not cut out for it. I realize he has no choice, but his first battle is fast approaching, and I'm worried he won't come back. So I'm going with him. Oh my god. This is the most realistic one. The poor thing needs someone to watch over him. I can't just go to war, though. I'll need to be accepted as a chirurgeon first, and that means getting my conjurer up to snuff. I'll need the proper attire, too, if you catch my drift. Firstly, I want a hat. It can't just be a chirurgeon's hat, though. Mother will catch wind of my plans in an instant. No, I'll only get away with this if it looks like something a prim young lady would wear. Unfortunately, I have no idea what's in fashion, let alone what the prim young ladies are wearing. That's where I'd like to begin. I'm sure the more dapper townsfolk would be happy to tell you about their hats. I'm asking about hats. How does she not know this? She's too focused on coming up with dumb ways to die, I guess. All right. Let's see. Well-dressed townsperson. What hats are in vogue this season? Cavaliers hats. Everyone who's anyone knows that. Sounds exactly like the type of problem a good hat can fix. So true. I think it's got to look stylish, so it's like her excuse is that she's like, but protective. So her excuse is like, oh no, it's fashion, but really it's her outfit for. She wants to go be a war medic. Her mom is like a noble and a religious, like a noble in the church, and she wants to go be a war medic instead of like a lady who does sewing. This is the Weaver quest. So I'm hired to tutor her and keep her from doing something stupid. And now she's all doing it because of some dumb guy, it turns out. Oh, man. Cavaliers' hats are all the rage. Knights wore them first, of course, so they lend the wearer an air of chivalry. Okay. Okay. I don't fully know where we're going with this, though. That is to Dellen's point. I forget what they had me make for this. Cavaliers hats. Cavaliers hats. Huh. Who would have thought? Well, in any case, that takes care of the form. But what of the function? I suppose we'd want something that lends itself to healing, but I'm not sure what that would entail. Might your guildmaster know something of this? He must have an opinion on the matter. Could you ask him for me? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. User skills. Well, that is a tale I hadn't expected to hear. And this girl wants a hat she can wear as easily about town as into battle? This is tricky. I wouldn't expect civilians to commonly wear cavaliers' hats like you're describing. I wonder if Ishgard's taste in fashion stems from her people's warring spirit. But that's neither here nor there. As to your question, the best fabric for healers is woven of fibers that absorb aether. I suggest using holy rainbow cloth. For not only is its conductivity superb, but it should also make for a gorgeous hat. Oh, yep, there it is. Deliver the holy rainbow hat of healing to Averill. I'm giddy to see what you and your guildmaster have come up with. Oh, thank you. It's quite fetching on me if I do say so myself. She does look cute in it. And best of all, no one would mistake me for a healer. Oh. Freskin, what in heaven's name? Oh, he just showed up out of nowhere. Thank you, Averill. The pain's all gone. You've a great hand with healing magic, same as ever. He looks like a mix of, like, the guy from the ARR Goldsmith quest line that turned out to be the thief, and the guy from the Heavensward Miners quest line who's like the dumb young lackey that they that works for the other guy that gave me the nickname. It's kind of the same kind of combo of those two. Same hairstyle, the coloring of the other guy for the hair and the skin. Or maybe a little somewhere in the middle. Thank you, Averill. Oh yeah, I just read that. What happened to you? Did you hurt yourself training? Not quite. I was tired out from all that running about, and I lost my footing on the way down from the hoplon, and I fell down the stairs. Looks like a nurse hat, kinda. Kinda. It's like a captain, like a pirate captain's hat or something, or a Navy fleet commander's hat. Jeff, this is Freskin, my friend, who I told you about earlier. Averill, you look beautiful. That cap you've got on is really something, isn't it? Just and it's secretly a conjurer's hat. This weaver made it for me for my practice. This way, Mother would never. Oh gods, my mother, Freskin, you need to go now. There'll be a bloodbath if she finds you here. Merlib called, she wants her hat back. Haha, I told you he was clumsy. What in the world would he do without me? Well, when I've need of another favor, I'll let you know. But for now, it's practice, practice, practice. House Durandare takes only the best as chirurgians. Uh-oh. Busted. Busted. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Well, I think that's all of them. Let's see here. Next one will be Spinning the Truth, level 58. Leatherworker from Hoplon to the Broom. Blacksmith. Blade that was broken. Uh-oh. Sounds ominous. Carpenter. The sun also rises. Ooh. I think things are going to get really interesting on these next ones. Fisher. One man's fish is another man's poison. Miner. Digging deeper. Okay. Botanist. Love for harmony. Goldsmith. A master class. Alchemist. Burden of proof. Ooh. Armorer. The reforging of Blandsteer. Oh, is he gonna have a redemption arc? And culinarian. Love meat tender. All right, very nice. Okay, so that was exactly 4.5 hours. Minus the first hour and a half, which was like Beast Tribe quests and general setup, I think, or general prep, or stream intro, that kind of thing. So I guess that took 3 hours without, like, with having everything pre-crafted. So I guess theoretically, if I'm able to pre-craft everything by Saturday for the 58 quest and then the final 60 quest, it would only be like 5-6 hours, maybe more, I don't know, to like finish up all the quest lines. That would be a great pace. I'll just have to see if I have time for that, because the problem is that I have several. I need to edit a video at some point. I guess we could edit the video on Sunday after I'm done with all this, but I have another video I have to edit, and I don't know. I normally do that during the week. Well, we'll just see how long it takes to. I'll aim for, it would be really nice if we finished everything on Saturday. Because then, I assume you got the master books? Yeah. Because if you didn't, you've got some grinding to do. No. You gave me all the grinding. You know, so I did that, yeah. By the way, who did the artwork for your pre-stream countdown? It's amazing. Oh, that's Delyn in chat. And in Discord, DELYN. He is he's the resident artist. He's in the Art Corner channel, posting stuff from time to time. But yeah, he's our stream artist. So Dragon's Dogma enjoyer, Monster Hunter enjoyer, art enjoyer. Right here, appreciate it. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, but oh, let me turn these in real quick before I forget. But yeah, overall, I guess making good time. I'm kind of excited. I feel like I liked, even though it went really long, I liked doing them back to back, the last two back to back, just because it's like, you're right there. They're kind of already teasing you about like what the end is going to be. So you might as well just do the last two as a conclusion. And then that will really be closing a chapter, like what has it been, 2 months straight of like crafting, something like that. And then we can look into, you know, all the remaining stuff, all that, like doing the next week. We could do, if we can pull this off this week. So like extremes, changing servers, setting up the fan club, FC, free company, and there's a bunch of other like, there's all these like miscellaneous optional quests I wanted to do still as well. So, you know, like the Hildebrand stuff we still haven't finished, and there's that one in the Firmament with the Dragonified husband. What's the shortcut for pulling up missions? Hold on. Shortcut missions. Mission list. FC now means fan clubs. Yeah. Oh, is it J? Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna unmark these so that I remember to do them later. And yeah, good stuff. Yeah, and damn, that like leveled. We're like in the mid 60s on everything now. Look at this. Yeah, we are literally going to be able to comfortably take like several of these classes like just straight into Stormblood MSQ, and just kind of mess around whenever we want to, I guess. Yeah, who am I leveling on this side? Let me just set everything back so I remember. Samurai. There we go. Boom. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for watching. Yeah, I'll probably move to Lamia. I'll move to Lamia probably tonight while it's still open. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Well, thank you so much for watching, everybody. We can find somebody to raid, but I will see you guys on. Well, I'll see you guys on Saturday if that's the next time I see you. But we've got Dark Souls on Thursday and Pal World Hardcore playthrough on Friday. So we got a busy week. If you want to stop by for any of that as well. So, but yeah, good stuff.